yo, 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 yo. What's good? 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 How's it going? 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 How it's going? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Cut off the goddamn purge horn. All right. It's fight for your life night. It's fight night in the NBA. Loser goes home. 8 seed on the line tonight in the Eastern Conference. It is the Miami Heat. It is the Chicago Bulls. It's the Sacramento Kings. It's the New Orleans Pelicans. Both 8 seeds right now. Back up against the wall. No Jimmy Butler. No Terry Rozier. No Duncan Robinson. No Zion Williamson. How will the Pelicans and Miami Heat respond due to injuries? Granted, Caruso's a little banged up. Sacramento, not so much, but one way or another, who's coming out on top? We shall see. No SmackDown tonight. I mean, I could always try to do a little bit of double duty, but primarily the focus will be on the NBA. So there will be that. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Let's go down the list. Say hello to the people. King Charles in the house. Avatar, Virgo, I got dollars in the building. If you have dollars,
I need to know how I can locate you, sir, and get a hand of said dollars. Whether you're willing to relinquish said dollars willfully or not. But
that's not what we're here to talk about, of course. One way or another, let's go down the list. J-Dub, truly, Kyrie, June Boy, just subscribe. What's good? Okay, Dub done got the package from the Playing Possum gift. I'm glad that you done got it and it made it there in one piece. Tony in the building, Nathaniel, Dre the Dons in the house, Jameis, Shovel, Mr. Monet. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Lil G in the house, J Money Jeff. What's good? Currently right now, 19-11 is the score. Oh, shit, I got to fucking put the video to go live tonight. I am tripping. I never did it. Hold on, wait a minute. I never did it. I got to put it to premiere later this evening. I never did it. People on Patreon done got the video. Motherfuckers on YouTube probably sitting around like, wait, there was a video supposed to be dropped today? God damn. Okay, hold on. We will do, how about 8:30? There we go. All right, Miami. I don't care about anything in the first and second quarter. As a Miami Heat fan, the only thing that matters is midway through the third to the conclusion of the fourth. It's almost the same thing as a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Only thing that matters is midway through the third quarter and the fourth. They could be up by 86. I am not confident that they'll be able to hold on to the lead until we reach the midway through the fourth quarter. 3 timeouts and possession of the football. That's when I feel confident. In basketball, 25-point lead, 7:30 on the clock. That's where I'm at. That's when I start to feel confident as it pertains to basketball. With saying, ooh, I can exhale and not be as concerned. Dakari giving out gifts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifts given out by Dakari. You can't beat it. Where's Dr. Umar when you need him? Because that brother's giving out
donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
Can't beat it. Can't beat it. Easy. Money diaper. Put 2 on it. Said, What's good? What's good? What's good? Tony put 2 on it. Sorry, Chiseled, but ride or die with your Bulls. Hey, I can't hold you for that. You got to defend your squad. You got to defend your squad. Ain't no problem with that. Defrozen disaster incoming. I don't know about all that. We shall see. Oh, for those of y'all who also didn't get a chance to tune in last night, we beat Dragon Ball Budokai 1. So if you guys didn't have a chance to tune into the live stream over on Twitch, make sure that you follow me and consider subscribing over on Twitch if you want to have it ad-free at the Chiseled Adonis. Matter of fact, let me just drop it there in the chat. For those who are interested in gaming content, don't get much better than going live there on Twitch and also on Kick. Both links will be posted right now. Defeated, but I got worked in the World Tournament by Frieza twice. Man's kicked my ass. Son TJ in the building. My guy, what's good, what's good, what's good, what's good? We got a warrior in the building. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Son TJ's channel and check out our latest collab talking about the unfortunate pitfalls of the greatest of all time, Vegeta. Oh, Lord. Miami's pushing by 14, but I'm still not confident. The Bulls can't seem to score. What is going on with them? Colby White couldn't be stopped 2 days ago against the Hawks. This man cold as fuck right now. Dre Donda said 3 is the best on PS2. Funny enough that you say that, because guess what's the next Dragon Ball Z game that we are playing in the series? Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3. So this weekend, we hopping on Budokai. I believe in the evening. No, maybe in the afternoon. It all depends on which game I'm going to go live for. Let me take a look at the NBA schedule, and then I'll figure out what we doing. Let's see here. This weekend, or I should say tomorrow, Lakers and Denver's the move. So Lakers and Denver is going on at 8:30. Shit, afternoon. Look like we playing some Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 tomorrow afternoon. Just got to figure out a time, but y'all see. 25-13, finally, Chicago's able to find a basket after missing 9 shots in a row. Let Kobe warm up. Hey, as long as he's able to warm up in a manner that doesn't keep him far, or I should say keep his squad far from finding the basket. Highsmith got no bag whatsoever, fam. Am I going live for the NFL draft? No. But winner of this series goes on to play the Boston Celtics in the first round of the NBA playoffs. I think everybody believes that Boston is unequivocally the best team in the Eastern Conference, and it's not even close. Legitimately, the only team that most people have predicted to come out is Boston. And depending on when they decide to play defense, maybe Milwaukee. But let's call it what it is. Boston is far and away the best team in the East. However, and I made this point during the play-in on Wednesday, Boston has made it their mission to choke several times since 2017. So with that being the reality of the situation, in my opinion, I don't believe this season is their last chance, but if there was ever a season where they were head and shoulders the favorite, it's this one. Hell, even 2022, they had a legitimate opportunity. But you cannot continue to choke when everything is in your favor. They have been favored several of the past 7 years, and they came up short. It's been incredibly saddening to watch. But here we are. The Slick Bunny said, watching me play these old games unlocked so many memories for you. Went back and watched the playthrough of Jimmy Neutron Jet Fusion, and the nostalgia was insane. Hey, man, let me tell you something right now. A lot of people jumping on them new games. I'm playing what I got alongside, some of the newer games at the same pace. Because at first, I was just going to go GTA all the way through. And then I thought to myself, I think that's a wrong way to go about it. You want to have a bit of variety. So, hey, I'm going to play this, then I'm going to play that, then I'm going to play this, then I'm going to play that. So make it work. Tatum said he liked gagging. Whoa, hold on, wait a minute. Jason Tatum said, what? Sir, we need to interrogate you. What you talking about? You like gagging, sir? Wait a minute. Riley Reed, Benadonna, what was it, Belladonna, blowjob challenge. What's going on over here? No Diddy, hold on. Wait a minute. Jose said this would be the biggest Celtics choke of all time if it were to transpire. I agree. 30-13 is the lead right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's pushing a 20-point lead. I mean, Alabella Danger. Who's that? Oh, Abella Danger? Abella Danger what? Oh, for the Celtics? So the Celtics are in Abella Danger? 2022 was just Curry and Wiggins in them? No, but even the Celtics was favored there in that particular in that series as well. Oh, 32, there it is. Hi. Oh, but here comes back Chicago coming back right here. Storm said, tell you why you went to Twitter, went to Lakers Twitter on an update about Vando, and you see 3 OnlyFans girls calling him hot and wanting to see him. Y'all were dead ass about that the other day. I told you, I don't lie for my content, fam. When I tell you, you cannot escape the OnlyFans harlots and the porn that happens to be on Twitter and social media as a whole. I wish I could sit over here and make it seem as if I'm embellishing what it is that I'm saying, but I'm not. Legitimately, you jump in any viral tweet, they in there. Even if you don't see it, if they got a hidden replies, it's in there. Somebody had to manually go and hide it, fam. You can't avoid it. You can't avoid it. So it be like that. Yeah, they already booked their flight for Boston. Yeah, I saw a tweet where they said that Miami booked their flight for Boston, but Chicago booked a flight back to Chicago. I said, that's interesting. Now, I don't know the validity, because granted, if it is public particular kind of knowledge, then there it is. But me personally, I'm not somebody who's on some, man, Miami's banged up, they shouldn't go. No, fuck that. I want to go and compete. Do what you got to do. They did it last year, too. It was the same shit, right? They did it last year, too. It was the same shit. It's not like it's anything particularly new. Did I see Michael Porter Jr.'s younger brother got sentenced to 6 years for the hit and run last year? Whoa, wait a minute. Michael Porter's younger brother got sentenced to 6 years for the hit and run. Hit and run. There was a hit and run? Only hit and run I know of, this crazy segment, but segue, but only hit and run I know of is Simpson's hit and run. Literally came in today. Like I just went downstairs to go pick it up. So literally, I didn't plan for this segue. But hit and run. Michael Porter has a hit and run. Yeah, I ordered the games that unfortunately either weren't working or couldn't work. But True Crime, New York City. I have Streets of LA over there. Simpsons Hit and Run. We're gonna get into that as well. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. These classics right here. Mario Double Dash. Kirby Air Ride. And then, of course, the GOAT. The GOAT. Super Smash Bros. Melee. So we got a ton of games to go ahead and play. I have to figure out what the fuck's going on with Sonic Heroes to make sure that we didn't just play our last opportunity with it, but we shall see. Nonetheless, here we are. Did I say True Crime Streets of LA? Yes, I did. I have the, I think the case, matter of fact, give me a second. Let me go grab it. Oh. Yeah, a couple more that was in the cases that I didn't have a chance to show you. But of course, you know, we got that brand new Spider-Man. Got that brand new Spider-Man. Oh, these are P5 games. True Crime Streets of LA. Classics. Uh-oh, this one's up. Yeah. So that's what we own when the time does come. Nevertheless, all right, 32-15 is the score. What I know about True Crime. I never played Streets of LA. I played New York. Do I got 25 to life for PS? No, I don't. I used to. No. I don't think I owned it. I think I played it, but I don't think I actually owned it. Are we at the end of the first? No, we're approaching the end of the first. Kevin Love shooting some free throws right now. Did I hear about the other Porter? No, I didn't know anything about this other Porter. I kid you not. This is the first that I'm hearing about that. Coban Porter, 6 years. Yo, Michael Porter Jr. might be reaching some all-time status levels of being a bad older brother. I'm not going to hold you. You can't control what other human beings do to a certain degree, but fam, 6 years for drunk driving that killed a woman in Colorado last year. Oh, man. That's brutal. Yeah, Michael Porter Jr. might be going into Hall of Fame of bad older brothers. I ain't going to hold you. How does that happen? You got one younger brother who out here gambling a career away, another one who done hitting people with cars under the influence. Yeah, son cooked. Son is cooked. Pack that boy up, bro. Nah, that ain't his responsibility. No. It's parents and then also sibling. Now, because here's the thing. You can put a lot of the oldness on the parent, which I definitely would. But when you're an elder sibling, I don't want to sit there because I'm not an elder sibling. I'm a younger sibling, right? I carry myself as if I'm the older sibling. I tell my brother he's my elder younger brother. But to a certain degree, a sibling has... And y'all can correct me on this. It always varies depending on, I guess, upbringing or different situations. More often than not, the siblings will be much closer than the parent to the child because sometimes, depending on how close in age, you're both coming up together through adolescence. So with that being the reality of the situation, the older brother, more often than not, even the older sister, you oversee your younger sibling. So you kind of have a situation where they learn right from wrong, not only from their parent, but also watching what it is that you do. So you lead by example. For Porter Jr., both your younger brothers is moving crazy. I would take, if I was in his shoes, I would feel a level of shame of I too did not do what I had to do. But end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen, 17-point lead to close out the period. Miami in front, 34-17. Did I see the news about Def Rebel getting cooked on Twitter? I, too, am joining in on the cooking. I'm in the kitchen. 2Wave, giving out gifts. Oh, 50 Cent Bulletproof. I might have to go scoop that game. MDJ put 2 on it. Said, who would I rather fight? Pattinson's Batman or Affleck? I'd much rather fight Pattinson's. Affleck's Batman was buff as shit. Then again, buff doesn't mean that you can go out there and fight, but I would still go. I think I'd rather fight Pattinson's Batman. But yeah, Chicago's not playing very well, but it's only the first quarter. So as far as I'm concerned, for Miami, I only care about midway through the third into the fourth. That is the only time in basketball, especially primarily as it pertains to the Miami Heat, that I actually sit here and say, oh man, I'm concerned or I'm excited. Josh said if your younger sibling did that shit, you'd beat the fuck out of him. I too share same sentiment because you gotta be smarter than that. I should play Mortal Kombat Deception. In your opinion, best Mortal Kombat game of all time? I do have Mortal Kombat 1 for the P5. So I do have that. So we'll jump into those games and things of that nature as well. It's gonna be a great spring into summer because I plan to stream every single day that I can. Like legitimately, there will not be a day that I'm able to that I don't stream. Unless I'm not physically here, then maybe I'll just go live about something else. But I want to stream like every day. Did I hear about what's going on with Bill Belichick and the Patriots? There was, if I'm not mistaken, there was a report saying that Robert Kraft blocked conversation between the Atlanta Falcons and Bill Belichick. Somebody confirm if that was correct or not. So there is that. But that was the only thing that I had saw. You gonna learn today, said he should feel shame, but I can see your reasoning. Oh, he should feel shame, but you can see the reasoning. You're a middle child that ended up holding it down for yourself and held on to the teachings your parents gave. Correct. Because there's always going to be points in which, you can't control somebody's, doing. Like, for example, with my brother, he is older than me, but regarding his health, I do hold out a bit of responsibility, but there's only so much I can do. I've worked out in front of him day after day after day. He's seen the grind day after day after day. If you don't take it on yourself to go out there and grind yourself, what more can I do? I've done everything. So at that particular point, now the level of shame has since left. But if things were to go awry and let's just say homie were to succumb to, obesity or whatever the case is, of course I'd feel pity and be like, damn, what more could I have done? But you'd get over it much sooner than sit around and be on some, damn, man, I ain't do what I had to do. So there is that particular kind of situation. Let's look at some statistics over here before we get back into it. Let's take a look at some statistics. 34-17 is the score, 17-point lead for Miami, double-or-nothing, going down in a win or go home play-in game for the right, for the 8 seed and to see the Boston Celtics. Leading for the Chicago Bulls is Vujovic with 4 points. Meanwhile, Caruso, Dosunmu, it's Dosunmu. I think that's how it's pronounced. Put 3 on it. DeRozan got 3 on it. Meanwhile, for Miami, leading the way is Triple J with 8, followed by Tyler Hero with 6, and then Jovic with 5. I butchered homie's name, but here we are. Oh, easy basket. Okay, Colby got to warm up. SG said, would I be willing to give up a first-round pick for Brandon Ayuk for Pittsburgh? Absolutely. 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 Unless there is a super high-rated lineman that would fall, then I would consider not, but getting Ayuk would be perfect. Losing Deontay Johnson will still be a blow. Although I think it was the right move because of homie's attitude, he's still a sensational wide receiver. Did I hear about the Clippers being fined $25K for resting? No, but I'm not surprised. Think about it. Kawhi, notorious for load management and unavailability. Paul George, the last couple of years, not necessarily available like that, always banged up, right? So I'm not surprised they would end up getting fined for resting or whatever the case is. They probably tried to find ways to flex and finagle, but of course you're going to mess around and get a fine. And I will say this much regarding the whole fine for resting and not trying to have load management in the NBA. I must commend, oh, what the fuck? I thought Duncan was going to be out. But I must commend Adam Silver for trying to find a way to make teams make the star players available because, and I talked about this a while back, when you look at eras of basketball, you look at eras of sport, you had to move heaven and earth to get the athletes off the court. If you had a backup who was a scrub, you still didn't want that motherfucker to get no minutes. You didn't want him to get no snaps. It didn't matter what that situation was. You did not want them to take the floor whatsoever. The fans would get their money's worth because the stars in the league would do everything under the sun to be available for games. Now that players are getting paid so goddamn much, and I don't want to say it's so top heavy that people aren't willing to compete. I think it's because the contracts are so much. You expose the different 5 reasons why people play the game, and those who are playing to win and those who are playing for legacy, they're substantially smaller than those who play for not even camaraderie, because at that point that would fall into those. But the people who play for the money and the exposure, at that particular point, they don't really care too much. I'm on a roster, I'm on television, we good. Who do I have winning MVP? SGA slightly edging out Luka and Jokic. But it's so incredibly close. If it goes to any of them, you're not getting any complaints from me. But you give the MVP to Tatum, we got some problems. Jabbar said, you think Kawhi's knees are cooked. You don't think he could go 82 games even if he wanted to. Correct. Right now, I'm not talking specifically, Kawhi or something like that. Like, if you have legitimate injuries, then by all means, because you take a look at what the actual rule entail is. It's to prevent teams from resting 2-star players. One of them motherfuckers got to play. Now, granted, even if you're dealing with injury, you know what comes with the job. You feel me? You know what comes with the job. You know it's physically grueling. Your body's going to be banged up. If you can't go, retire. And if you can go and you're going to try to play a set amount of games, the organization got to be prepared to eat that fine. Because let me tell you something right now. If Kawhi tells me he can only give me 40 games, but he'll be available for the postseason, and me as an organization got to eat, let's just say, a total of a $3 million fine. Kawhi is ineligible for all individualistic awards and achievements, and he's okay with that, and us as an organization is cool. Great. I'll take the $3 million fine. I'll see you in the postseason as long as we can qualify. But if you as an owner wants to get the best bang of your buck and have guys who are available, you got to have a tough decision with homie. Send DeRozan to the line. It's fixing to be a 20-point lead if DeRozan can't knock down these here free throws. Yeah, Ben Simmons, retire. It's about to be clipped, fam. I'm all about a nice, a nice second chance kind of story, overcome injury kind of story. But let me tell you something right now. Motherfucker like Ben Simmons, you'll never get sympathy from me. The fact that he had to go hire a shooting psychologist, basketball psychologist was it, to try to convince himself to shoot the basketball and be confident on the court. When you played this game your entire life, all-star in the league, capable of playing, but you're unwilling of scoring, fam, you'll never get no sympathy from me. Who should win Clutch Player of the Year, Curry or DeRozan? I say Kyrie if he's up on the ballot. But if I had to choose between Curry and DeRozan, I'd go Curry. But unfortunately, both of them is fixing to be eliminated if things continue this way. And me personally, I don't think you should be eligible for any particular kind of award if you're not in the postseason. So that actually disqualifies what I said regarding Wemby. Now, granted, Rookie of the Year is a little bit different, but Defensive Player of the Year, that almost disqualifies Wemby at that particular point. But I think you can almost try to make an exception, but I think Gobert is going to mess around and get it. Who gets out of the West, Denver or Dallas? Funny enough, I think it's Denver, Dallas, or Los Angeles. But I will say this much. I think if Dallas plays Denver, it could go either way, right? But I would lean more towards Denver. If LA somehow gets past Denver, LA's going all the way to represent the West. But my pick right now, Denver would be 1, Dallas 2, LA 3. But if LA were to beat Denver, I'm rolling with the Lakers to go all the way to the finals. Not to win it, but to go all the way to the finals. It all depends on who they play. That's where I am. Y'all let me know, who's y'all representatives for the NBA finals? Y'all put it in the chat right now. Who's representing the East? Who's representing the West in the NBA finals? 42-27 is the score right now, ladies and gentlemen. How much points does the Chicago Bulls just so happen to have at the moment?
27.
27.
27.
and Sept
27. New York and Boston. Interesting. Denver probably all the way. Boston and Denver. Wait, Kings, Lakers, Thunder. Interesting. How does that happen? Oh, but then again, yeah, it's the same scenario where they play each other. My Bucks, they play defense, not on the Doc Rivers. But okay. In the East, I think it's Boston. For me, it was always Boston, Miami. Those are the two. But with all the injuries to Miami, I'm still pulling for my Heat. But Boston, Milwaukee, and then ultimately Miami, if possible. But truly, if Miami gets knocked out, Boston, Milwaukee, and dare I say New York. My only thing is not having Julius Randle. Granted, Brunson is balling. Them boys are balling, but if only Randle was available. Nah, I don't trust Philly. I don't trust Philly. Philly got to show me. Philly got to show me. You think Indy makes it to the second round? Indy is playing Milwaukee. So the thing is, it all comes down to how healthy Giannis is. I think if Giannis is healthy through and through and he's able to play at his capacity, I think Indy's getting ran off the floor. I think they're getting ran off the floor. But it all depends on how Milwaukee plays defensively. So that's the situation. What happened to Randall? A season-ending surgery. Carlos said, my guy from NY not putting respect on the Knicks. I mean, for the thing with the Knicks is they've got to, it's almost the same situation with Philadelphia. You got to show me. At least with Philly has a track record of coming up short. So with that, that's where I say show me. New York's new on the block, but I don't know if I can trust them to be able to beat Boston in a 7-game series. So we'll see. (42-27), 15-point lead right now for Miami in Miami. Mavericks versus the Heat or Knicks in the final. Okay. Chris Middleton heading towards Klay Thompson sort of pressure. Not necessarily Klay Thompson kind of pressure, but Chris Middleton certainly has to make himself present in the game in this postseason as well as he did in 2021. Because you know what you're going to get from Dame. You know what you're going to get from Giannis. If Middleton can consistently give you that 16 to 22 points, Milwaukee's going to be a fucking problem because that can probably override the defensive woes under Doc Rivers. However, if Middleton's not getting the touches, if he's not knocking down the shots, you're in trouble. Am I going to watch the NFL draft? No. Am I going to be live for the draft? No, but I'll probably be live during the draft, but not for the draft. Okay, Miami, can we score? Can we score, Miami, please? Can we score, Miami? Jeez Louise. You feel Ant Edwards going to pull an AI in Minnesota to the finals? The thing with Minnesota is I want to see Rudy Gobert close games. And if they're able to do that, watch out. Because I like them. But I don't know, fam. I don't know. Because truly, in my opinion, the difference maker for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns. What was that? What are we doing? If Cat could not be soft this postseason run, I'll believe in Minnesota. But if he continued to be soft like Charmin, as Kobe would say, pack that boy up. Pack that boy up. Yeah, the Bulls making a comeback now. It's a fucking 12-point lead, and it's about to drop down. Haney and Garcia tomorrow night. Who do I have winning? I'll probably lean more towards Haney. Lakers are the biggest what if in the last decade of the NBA. Imagine Julius Randle, Brandon Ingram, Ball, Hart, and LeBron. No, they would have not all developed into what they actually were. Julius Randle had to go to New Orleans and then ultimately go to New York to go find himself and play at the level that he needed. He would have never gotten the touches nor the exposure or the role had he been playing with LeBron's Lakers. The same thing can be said for Brandon Ingram as well. Although I do think there was a little bit of underperforming from Ingram while he was in LA, but he played substantially better after leaving to go to New Orleans. Lonzo Ball's just a matter of health. Because in my opinion, when he was playing in New Orleans, he was getting better. And then once he got to Chicago, that first maybe 20-some games that he played with Chicago, that boy was balling. And I think Lonzo Ball, had he stayed in Los Angeles and you kept him under Rondo, learning underneath Rajon Rondo, and then he adopted that particular kind of playing style, incorporated some of that into the same way that he plays, man, he would have been a problem. But health is what held him back. Hart, I think Hart would have been Hart anywhere. I think he would have developed anywhere. But it always depends. I think when you go to a different team, sneak in the building, what's good? When you go to a different team, you have an opportunity to get a different role, because there's a lot of times where if you play in a particular offense and they run certain sets, you're not going to be able to play your game. That's why I think Russell Westbrook, he could have still been a motherfucker who averaging 25 and a triple-double season by season if he never, let's say went to like a Houston or ended up having to move around and go to, I think Washington, he was still playing at a very high level as well to close out his time there. But once he got to LA to play for the Lakers or the Clippers, he's not playing his same particular kind of style no more. That's not what's happening. So it always varies. Miami gonna choke the lead. That's what it looked like. Like I said, I'm not saying nothing. You're not fixing to see me smile or celebrate until there's fucking 7 minutes left on the clock with a 25-point lead in the fourth quarter. Josh Nash said, you're not disappointed. You're not mad that your Warriors lost. You're more disappointed with the way they played. Agreed. I'd feel that way as well. That's the same way. I'm pissed off that Miami lost against Philly, and I'm angry at the way they played. So I have a double whammy for that. Prime Wall or Prime Kemba? Give me Prime Wall. Prime Wall clears Kemba any day of the fucking week. Prime Wall can play defense. Prime Wall can facilitate. Prime Wall can score. Prime Wall was a fucking force. People ain't give that man his respect, but Prime Wall was on the fringe of being a top 5 point guard, and you could have argued for him. You could have argued for him being there. Because it was like him and Kyle Lowry were both playing at an incredibly high level. I know Kyle Lowry now, everybody got the jokes about, the BBL and all the other stuff, but they were balling. Like, if you think about mid-2010s, best point guards in the league, Jesus Christ. Chicago started out missing 9 in a row, and now Miami's missed 9 in a row. Thank you, finally. Jesus Christ. But think about mid-2010s, best point guards in the league. Steph, Kyrie, Chris Paul, Russell Westbrook was probably your big 4, right? And I think I'm leaving somebody out. That's probably your big four. Is there somebody else who was in the? No, Tony Parker. No, he was no longer there in the five. Well, the top four. Yeah, then you argue. No. Derrick Rose is already after 2012. He had fallen out because of the injury. No, James Harden was playing shooting guard when he was in Houston. He wasn't quite point guardish kind of Harden just yet. Harden was technically, but not really. He was more of a shooting guard, so I wouldn't count him there. IT, no. IT had a season. So I would, Rondo. Well, Rondo at that time when he went to Sacramento, he wasn't, his tail end of Boston, yes, but then when he got traded, not so much. Deron Williams, no. Lillard was ascending, but he wasn't there yet. Wall, I would argue Wall was better than Lillard up until about 2016, 17. Am I tripping? But the big four, CP3, Curry, Westbrook, Kyrie, that was the big four. I would say Wall was 5. And then Lowry was kind of hit. No, Dame is not overrated. Dame is not overrated. Dame is not overrated. Now, granted, his teams may not be able to win. I think the furthest he ever went was the Western Conference Final that 1 year. But Dame is not overrated. Dame is as good as you believe, or as he believes that he is. That's not Kemba. Kemba was never top 5. Yeah, did I hear Ruby Soho's pregnant? Yes, I did. Kemba was never top 5 point guard. Who was Kemba better than at his peak in, well, maybe not so much peak in Charlotte, but mid 2010 when Wall was in his prime? When ever was Kemba better than, that was never the case. Was Kemba top 10? Probably at best at 10. At best, 10. Think about it. Because it all depends on when would you consider, because Kemba at his peak, what, 2018, 2019? Yeah, 2018, 2019? So am I watching SmackDown? No, I'm gonna watch it in the morning. But Kemba was great at one particular point, playing very well, but no, Eric Bledsoe was solid, but I would never put him over those guys. 2017, 2018. Okay, so 2018. Westbrook coming off. I think Westbrook at that time, you're looking at Westbrook and Steph are the two best point guards in the league at that time. Dame was emerging and coming upwards. Kyle Lowry was working his way back down. Kyrie is right there. John Wall is still there. IT had a season, so I don't want to. I know IT was working his way up. So IT was working his way up as a scoring machine, and I'd have him over Kemba at that particular point. But that's right after the injury. No, Westbrook's not overrated. I think the issue with the ranking of Westbrook is who you compare Westbrook to. Because there's different particular levels. Like if you compare Westbrook and what he had after Durant left, it's not fair to Westbrook and what was there. And if you really look at the games, because people was like, yo, he a triple-double merchant, all this other stuff, stat pattern and everything. If you remember that MVP season, Westbrook's, or I should say the Oklahoma City Thunder plus minus when Westbrook left to go to the bench was probably one of the worst in NBA history. He came off the floor, they looked like a G League team. It was that bad. So I'm not going to take the Westbrook slander. What are y'all doing? It's a fucking brick. When Westbrook hit the Rockets, they looked like, yeah, it was bad. He wasn't playing very good brand of basketball at that point. I think the last time we seen a very, 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 very good, dare I say, great Russell Westbrook, his tail end stint with Washington. He had his moments with the Clippers, but no longer as like, yo, I'm that dude. Westbrook best teammate after KD left was Steven Adams, correct? And now granted, you did have Paul George come over and Melo, but that never was going to work. You had to stick Melo and try to make him a spot-up shooter. That wasn't going to work. Paul George was balling. Dare I say, top 3 MVP candidate the year that Dame hit the game-winning, shot to eliminate them boys. Paul George was fucking balling that whole year. The next year, homie packed it in, and then he was up out there. Playoff P. Oh, good steal. Oh, great comeback, Jovic. Good block. Dragic over Kemba. Although Dragic was balling with my Miami Heat, I wouldn't take him over Kemba at that particular time. I wouldn't do that. Dragic was balling though. Don't get me wrong. Dragic was balling though, but I wouldn't have taken him over Kemba. This fucking mid-range game of DeRozan is incredible. You know what's sad? Miami could have made this a 25-point lead at the break, and they didn't. Look at the turnovers. Sloppy basketball, bro. No, Dragic sounds wild if you don't remember the seasons. Because keep in mind, 2020, for the NBA Finals, I don't give a shit what nobody says. If Adebayo and Dragic are healthy, it's a different series. I can't guarantee that LA doesn't win the championship, but I can tell you right now, it's so much more competitive than you thought. People done forget how good Dragic was in 2020 and that postseason run for Miami. Dragic was fucking 2018 to 2020, Dragic was balling, bro. Balling. If he wasn't hurt, I'm not saying Miami wins as a Heat fan, but it's way closer than motherfuckers think. For an incredible short stint in 2012, Jeremy Lin was at least top 10 PG. He had a 15-game run. You got to have a season. I think personally, if you give me 2 consistent seasons, then we could start talking. Because truly, I think 3 years is when we could start the benchmark and start moving people. Oh, Miami's playing some defense here. But Jeremy Lin's small, moment, nah. He don't get into the rankings. Man's had a great 2-week run, and then it was pretty much clipped from there. We're going 7, win or lose with a healthy Bam and Dragic. I agree. And every single game fixing to be incredibly competitive. Don't foul. Come on. DeMar been washed since he left Toronto? No, he hasn't been washed since he left Toronto. He was playing decent basketball in San Antonio, but it wasn't amazing. But he was playing decent basketball there. He made a slight resurgence when he had it was like a month of DeRozan being clutch week after week. I think this had to be maybe 2 years ago. DeRozan was fucking balling for a period of time. He just has his moments where he's there and then other moments where he's not, bro. Like, if anything, DeRozan's inconsistent. Yeah, it's 2022, right? He was fucking ball. Like, it was every fourth quarter. I think it had to be in February or March or some shit, like leading into the playoff. This man, it came time for somebody had to close the game. Get the ball in DeRozan's hand. Mans was balling. How old's DeRozan now? 34. To think this is what, his 15th NBA season? This is what, his 15th NBA season? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's his 15th season. That is insane, bruh. Insane. DeRozan been in the league 15 years. My God. Incredible. And he's still playing at a very high level. DeRozan can play 20 years, believe it or not. The only thing is just when does it adjust for him? Because he's a guy who can score the basketball, but then is he willing to become somebody who's going to be someone who's off the bench or whatever the case may be? DeRozan's still been playing very good basketball. I just think you can't depend on DeRozan to be the one to lead you to the promised land. DeRozan's the perfect example of a player being in the wrong era. I agree. If DeRozan playing in the 90s, man, you got a problem. Because that mid-range fucking lethal. Why do you think he doesn't get as much press and notoriety? It's not because, you in Chicago or other, well, maybe not so much Chicago. When he was in San Antonio, yes. But then going to Chicago, whatever the case is. Like, DeRozan plays a very solid basketball. If he ended up on the Lakers, he's a champion. If he ended up on the Lakers, he's a champion. Put DeRozan with LeBron. Watch how fucking well DeRozan plays. That's why, and truly, if Lonzo Ball was healthy, you would have saw how good DeRozan actually is. For the casuals, basketball fans, y'all know how good DeRozan is. If Lonzo Ball was healthy and available, you would see how good DeRozan is. He averaging 24 in the season. I promise you he'd have been at a cool, calm 28, 29. All kinds of transition dunks and things of that nature. It would have been a highlight reel. You're shocked the Bulls haven't made a trade since 2021 to send Lurie to the Jazz? Shit, they ain't trading nobody since. I think they're trying to hope that they can get healthy because adding Caruso, bringing in Ball, bringing in DeRozan, drafting White, they have a decent squad, but it all depends on what it looks like when Lonzo gets healthy. And what kind of sucks is I doubt that they're all going to be together next year or whatever the case is. Let me get y'all some statistics right now. 10-point lead. With Ball, they were number one in the East. Yes, they were. People forget. K-Dub said that the Ball brothers is made out of glass. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they got going on regarding health-wise, because that shit's crazy to me. You can't fucking, both of them can't stay healthy, leg injuries, all this other stuff. Bruh, it's time to get right, son. It's time to get right. DeRozan leading all scorers with 15 points. Second leading scorer right now for Chicago is White with 6 points. Meanwhile, for Miami, it's been a collective effort. 8 of the 9 in rotation have scored at least one basket. Leading the way is Triple J with 10, Tyler Hero with 9. It's straight up balanced scoring across the board. 5, Caleb Martin with a light 2, Adebayo 6, Hero 9, Triple J 10. Love with 5, Robinson with 6, Highsmith with 4. Just a balanced attack. Meanwhile, on the total shooting percentage, Miami 38%. Meanwhile, Chicago a measly 27%. From 3, both teams not shooting very well. Miami 33%, Chicago 21%. Both teams shot 9, 10 at the free throw line. Chicago made 8 of 10. Miami's made 7 of 8, so they both missed one. Or I should say they both missed 2. Rebounds, relatively even for the most part. Only 2 more from Miami. The turnover game, Miami's actually turned the basketball over more. But it's still a relatively tight game. Although Miami should have ran away in the beginning of the second, here we are. Andrew, put 2 on it. Said you're a Heat fan and this season's been difficult. The last 3 seasons have been difficult because Miami, for whatever reason, in the fourth quarter refuses to continue to play the same basketball that got them in a position to go into the break. Golly. Bam is just soft. Yeah, Bam is. If Bam don't, let's just say Miami is able to mess around and get to the playoffs and take on Boston. If Bam don't average 25, as far as I'm concerned, you know better than Cat. You know better than Cat. It's time to go. It's time to go. CC Film said, you like my beard. Well, thank you. You can guarantee Bam won't average 25, as can I. But you're going to need to. No Jimmy Butler, injury to Terry Rozier. You're going to need to. Laser Bird in the building. What's good? Bam usually plays well against Boston, but it'll be different this time. If they make it there, yeah, because it's going to be all on him. Son TJ said, how bad is Jimmy's injury? You heard he got injured in the first quarter. He got hurt in the first quarter of last play-in game 2 days ago against Philadelphia. And how bad is it? I believe it's a sprained MCL. So with that being the case, he's out for a couple of weeks. So essentially, if Miami was to get the job done this evening and take down Chicago and qualify for the postseason to take on Boston, for the most part, he won't be available unless there's, a Game 7? And even at that, it'll be a stretch. And we're talking Miami, best team, or I should say Boston, best team in the league, taking on a Jimmy Butler-less Miami Heat. Also, Miami may still be out without Terry Rozier. So it's Tyler Hero, Bam Adebayo, and company having to lead them. Man, it's going to be an incredibly uphill battle. Hero hasn't been shooting the ball well. He has not. It's been brutal, fam. Claude said, I don't know how Jimmy played 2 more quarters with that MCL sprain. Man, nobody knows. That's just a matter of toughness. That's why I'm so fucking disappointed that Miami lost the way that they lost, where you gave the game away. This motherfucker is fighting with a clear injury. And Jimmy was wincing the entire game and still tried to fight through. And Tyler Hero couldn't buy a basket. Hero had a good fourth quarter against the Sixers. It got inflated because of the tail end, but it started off very rough. He started to pick it back up, but then at that point, they had already lost the lead. Like, the thing is, if I'm a motherfucker who's shooting, let's just say if I got if I got like 14, right, and I end the game with 23, all of my points came in the final 2 minutes, but I spent 10 minutes, can't buy a basket when we had a 10-point lead, and then now we're down by 4. Completely different situation. Jimmy deserves better. I agree. I think if Milwaukee wasn't so fucking shiesty, I shouldn't say Milwaukee. If Portland wasn't so fucking shiesty to Dame and sent him where he wanted to go, Lillard would be in Miami right now. Because Lillard wanted to come to Miami. It was Portland who said, nah, we're going to send you to Milwaukee. Lillard still. There was still some news that came out talking about him possibly being unhappy and things of that nature. He shut down the reports, but best believe Lillard wanted to be in Miami. Doc Rivers is going to screw the Bucks. I agree. So that's kind of the ordeal. Halftime coming to a close in a little bit. Did I know Venom Page is in the UFC? Yes. The Slick Bunny said, you're a Sixers fan. You got mad respect for Miami. Wish we could have played against a healthy Jimmy Butler. Indeed. Who do I have winning the Defensive Player of the Year? Me personally, I'd love to see it go to Wemby, but Rudy Gobert is probably going to mess around and win it. Because at the end of the day, winning matters. But Wemby's season after the All-Star break, this man figured it the fuck out. And he was balling through and through. But Gobert's probably going to win it. I'm just so fucking sick of Gobert, bro. Like, I can't stand Gobert. And it's not even because he's like the traditional big. It's like, yo, how the fuck you the best? You supposed to be the best defender in the league, and we can't play you in late game situations. I fucking hate that, bro. I can't stand that. Yeah, Wemby's going to be a fucking problem. Wemby's going to be a problem as time progresses. It shows defense been nullified. Yeah, because they can just match up and then have you out of... They could match up and then the matchup will now phase you out. Like, that's a problem. JC in the building. Drop 5 on it. Said, appreciate your hard work with this channel. Been laughing for years, man. Brooklyn Nets fan here. Who is my favorite NY NBA player ever if I had one? Michael Jordan. He was born in New York. But let's see. I don't want to go with the go-to for Lance because I didn't play against Lance because I didn't play basketball in high school. But let's see. If I had to choose, maybe Stephon Marbury. Maybe Stephon Marbury. Favorite NY baller. Yeah, probably Stephon Marbury. Yeah, because Lance, my brother went to school with Lance. They had class together and shit. He'll tell you more than me. I've always told him, like, yo, I think it's kind of corny when you be like, yeah, man, you know, I knew Lance. I threatened him. I told him, like, yo, you want me to break your legs? No NBA for you. You remember that, Lance? Yo, remember when I told you I broke your leg? I was going to break your leg in art class, Lance? Hey, I used to tell Lance in class, I'll break his leg. Hey, Lance, you remember me? Remember when I talked? Like, I always thought that was a little... But I would say Stephon Marbury. Fun fact, I was going to buy a pair of Starberries. And matter of fact, let me pull this up. I might just mess around and scoop a pair. When them shits was $15, I think they still might be $15. I still thought that was some of the dopest shit that you could have did for some fucking sneakers. Let me see. If they still selling these goddamn shoes. Oh, you could get them on Amazon? $39. Who the fuck is selling? Oh, this a signed pair of Starberries. Yeah, that's crazy. I will say this much. These are not good looking shoes. But the official website is down or something? Oh no, the website's still up. Oh no, I guess it's down. Inflation. Yeah, I know it's not 50. Let me see if Shaq's still selling sneakers. Because I could play ball in any fucking shoe. I don't know about that. Some people was going super hard with all the different shoes. I never gave a shit about none of them shits. I never cared about none of them shits. I ain't gonna be one of those. You what are those? Hey, they some fake sneak. They some cheap sneak. I don't give a damn. You can't make me feel bad. You can't make me feel bad. I used to tell people who used to get so insecure about shoes. I'm like, fam, your parents are paying for this shit. If your parents don't got it, how does that bring shame to you? You just tried to, oh, this other person's parents got them well off. That's great. That has nothing to do with them. You've done nothing for this accomplishment but exist. It's your parents who made it happen, fam. Now, if it's a matter of grades, then it's a meritocracy situation. But that's not what's going on. Like, what are we doing? Shoe size 12. I'm a 12. Like, I was one of them kids who used my head. Like, I wouldn't, like, yo, you trying to clown mother. I remember 7th grade, myself and my brother, we both had one pair of shoes. We had different shoes, but one pair, my one pair, it was Air. It wasn't even Air Nike. The brand was just Air. I think my mom got it from Bobby's out for my New Yorkers and primarily for my Brooklyn people. You know where Bobby's is, for the Haitians boobies. You go over there and you get everything that is incredibly cheap down there. I would walk and the sole, the bottom of the Air sneaker, it would leave, like, you know when you squeak your feet and it scuffs against the floor? I would leave scuffs in regular walking as I'm going. The bottom of that shoe, by the time the year was done, you could see the bottom of the sole of the inside was touching outside. Like my shoes had turned into Xeox, shoes that can breathe. I wore them shoes every fucking day, bro. Every fucking day. Whole 7th grade, no shame. What are those? There are people trying to cut ass, all this other stuff. I'd lean into it. You can't make fun of me if I could make fun of myself first. It's like fucking B Rabbit in 8 Mile. After he went, Papa Doc ain't have shit to say. If I done roasted myself better than you ever could, what you gonna say? And I keep a smile on my face at that too. I done nullified everything that you trying to throw my way. And I make it a spectacle so people want to hang out with me. I always knew how to play the game. All right, Miami, come on now. Let's pull away. Come on now. The fuck? People is tripping. It wasn't until I got, because I always thought insecurity was very stupid. It wasn't until maybe when I turned 25, I was finally able to define it. But when I was a kid, I always thought that was very weird that you walk around and you feel like strangers hold so much power. And then by the time I got to 25, I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. And I was able to put it into terms. So it's like, yo, insecurity is solely based off of, you know, your or how other people would perceive you, but you don't, when you're in your own crib, you're not insecure. It's when you go outside. But then when you take into account that motherfuckers don't care about you the way that you think they do, and if somebody says something towards you in that particular moment, when they leave, you leave, we're not talking about each other no more often than not. Once you get over that and that flips in your brain, oh, I'm good. A lot of girls won't talk to you if you got an Android. I got 2 of them. And I remember when I was in high school, I had the push-up phone. I thought I had it with me, but I don't. Where's my Nokia? I don't know where it's at. But I had the push-up phone. I'm like, man, I can't get no hoes with this phone or whatever. Fam, it doesn't matter the phone. It matters the game. It don't matter the phone. It matters the game. Once that that switch flips, life is completely easier for you. Third quarter it is. 52-44 is the score, ladies and gentlemen. Miami in front at home over Chicago. Loser goes home. Winner goes to Boston. Who's coming out on top? 10-point lead again. Grant said, speaking of women, somebody tell Kathy Kelly to come my way because I need it. Indeed, I do. As do you. No unk can't bag a female with a slip phone. Yes, you can. I'll be damned if you can't. Picked up phone numbers with a fucking flip phone. Shout out to my college roommate, my boy Richard. He bagged his now girlfriend, if they still together, we ain't talking some years, but he bagged her with a fucking flip phone. I remember my mother's Razor phone. Now, granted, I ain't pick up no numbers with no flip because I never owned a flip phone. I only had a push phone. And I picked up, I think I had gotten, before I had picked up my touchscreen Android, I had only gotten 2 numbers. I think I had bagged people with the push-up phone. But come on now. The phone isn't what wins the game for you. That's not, you could bag somebody with a flip phone today. Caleb put 5 on and say Androids are the only devices that can break Vegeta's arm. I'ma stick with what I got. Damn, where the hell my Nokia at? This is my Easy Pass? Shit, my Easy Pass from 2017. I bet that shit dead than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna put it up though. Somebody gonna scheme and then I'm gonna end up getting charged and shit. Come on, Adebayo, make a move. All right, there we go. Thank you. That's how you play basketball. Good shot, hero. Good shot, hero. Yeah, the Nokia with the snake game on it. I showed y'all before, numerous times over. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Right now, on the tube of you, we only got, what we at? 124. Can we get to 200 likes? Let's get to 200 likes. Help a brother out. Oscar, put 5 on it. I don't know if you're watching SmackDown for a bit, but the new tag team title belt looks meh. I'll check it out tomorrow because I'm allocating the time towards the basketball game now, but I'll look at it later. Oh, all right, Miami, now's the time. Let's start pulling away. Let's start pulling away. Let's start pulling away. 15-point lead again. Let's start pulling away. Let's go. Let's go. Let's start pulling away. JC said, you don't see the join button at all. It's not showing for you. You'll try another time. No, I don't want to see nothing. I don't want to see nothing. I don't want it to get spoiled for me. So I'll just check it out in the morning. I don't want to see nothing. I'm one of those rare people who's able to not have, well, I don't want to say not have things spoiled because somebody's going to spoil some. But I stay away from the news so that way everything's a shock to me. Yeah, Triple J is good, bro. He's going to be very good. Black Freakazoid said Miami fans got to show up better in the arena for a win or go home game. Here's the thing. Miami, there's a stigma about Miami fans not showing up for games. If you ever go to a Miami Heat home game in the postseason, I can attest to this. If you're driving, it's a fucking nightmare. I don't know what the name of the street is right in front of the Kaseya Center, what used to be American Airlines Arena, or the FTX Arena, whatever you want to call it. I always go by American Airlines Arena, but it's the Kaseya Center now, so we got to go with that. It's a nightmare because if you paid for parking, or I should say if you didn't pay for parking and you're looking for parking, good fucking luck because it's not going to be available. Furthermore, I remember the security guard told me, yo, just get a parking ticket for anything and we'll let you in. I bought one for Jay Balvin, I think the guy's name is. It was for a concert that was the day before. I get to the front, I'm like, yo, I didn't have a parking pass. The security guard up there told me to go purchase any single one y'all let me. He's like, nah, this one's for the wrong event. This one's for yes. He's told me buy anything. I literally bought it right in front of him, and he said it was okay. He's like, yeah, it's $50. You're gonna have to pay again. Sir, I'm pointing at the individual who told me to go, but he assured me that I would be able to get up in here if I should. Well, there's nothing I can do. Can you call him over there? Nah, I can't do. I'm the only call. We midway through the first quarter. No. I think we were approaching the second quarter. By the time I got inside, it was halftime, bro. It was bad. I was so fucking pissed off, fam. I was so fucking pissed off, fam. Oh, it is Biscayne. It is Biscayne, because I'm thinking, because whenever I go down to go tape Assiduous down at Renee's penthouse, Biscayne goes down and then it cuts off, but I'm thinking about the walkway because you can't walk over. It cuts off to where you have to walk around if you're walking down Biscayne, but then it becomes a highway only for cars. That's why I didn't think it was Biscayne. But yeah, on Biscayne, it's bad, bro. It's bad. You know what's crazy? I went looking for him too. When I finally was able to go find parking, one of the various different street parking, which is a racket because they just go take an empty lot and they start charging people like $40 to go and park. But if you go down there and there's no game, you don't have to pay for parking. So it's hilarious how they make it work. But I went to go try to see if I could go find them. Mans wasn't at the post no more. But the thing was, I didn't pay him. The thing was, he said, I went through the app. It was on the Ticketmaster app. So technically, Ticketmaster got money from me for nothing. It's not like I gave him money. He personally didn't scam me with the money, unless he was a low-key Ticketmaster employee, which he didn't appear to be. But that's where I'm like, yo, this is some bullshit. That's why I said, okay, I'll take your word for it. If it was, yo, you pay me, I would have never did that. You're not going to catch me like, I would have never did that. But I'm on the app, and I purchased it on Ticketmaster. I might still have the fucking Jay Bavin. I didn't even know who Jay Bavin was, bro. Kid you not. I wish I could make this up. Sneak for 2 on it. Said the Bears look, the belts look fire. They're on the wrong people. I'll check it out in the morning. It's so bad the rich people leave their cars open. Well, like it's wild. Oh, there's a 3. Come on now. Let's guard. Let me go to the past events. Oh no, was it on SeatGeek? I think it might have been SeatGeek. I'm gonna find it just so y'all can see it. Do I think Adonis could be a G League coach? Yes, but I don't think Adonis Haslam wants to coach. I don't think Adonis Haslam wants to coach. Let's see if I could find this J Bavin parking pass. Ah, shit. Nope, it must have been Ticketmaster then. All right, 63. We're up by 12, but got to pull away. It's still too close. It is still entirely too close. And I don't like that. It's still entirely too close. The ladies, especially the big 3 over there, got you on jump back into WWE. Haven't watched in years. Your videos are convincing me. Oh, why, thank you. Ah, come on now. What are we doing? Too much hugging down low. Let's play some clean basketball, man. Too much hugging down there. Bam need to start. Bam need to be more of a fucking threat scoring the basketball, fam. He got to be more of a threat scoring the basketball. Come on, man. Slim Reaper just subscribed. Claude said, I'd rather have fans that show up late compared to fans that leave early. The hilarious thing is fans leave early everywhere. Unless it's an incredibly close game down the stretch, you'll see fans leave in every single stadium so they could beat the traffic depending on where you're at. If you're in a small town, I'm not sure. But every stadium that I've gone to, if it's like not even a blowout or whatever the case is, it could be a situation where your squad's about to get eliminated or whatever. Motherfuckers don't even stay no more to clap, you know, and send their team off the right way. It's got to be a nail biter for everybody to remain there. And even then, I've seen people leave, talk about, oh, let me try to beat the traffic now. Nobody's leaving. You came to the game for what? How you come to the game and you're not interested in the victor, or I should see witnessing the victory? Like, I'll never understand that. Philly fans don't leave. I disagree. It all depends on the situation. J Balvin is essentially the Latin version of Little Uzi Vert. Ah, well, there it is.
14 grams of crap.
All right, Miami, come on now. There it is.
Then you sell it.
There it is. Come on. Come on. Let's go. JC, put 5 on it. Fuck. Yeah. Come on, Miami. Said, you got Miami winning this game. Who do I got? Who am I picking to win the chip? I'm rolling with Miami through and through. But overall, fuck. But overall, I got Miami winning this game. And in the East, it's either going to be Boston, Miami, because I'm always going to choose Miami. But if I had to say it, Boston, Milwaukee, or New York. And then in the West, Denver, Dallas, or the Los Angeles Lakers. Come on now. That's what you need to do. Golly. Denver or Minnesota, I really, it's all on Cat. If Cat plays with the intensity necessary to win, I'll start believing in the Wolves. But until then, I believe more in Anthony Edwards than I do in Cat. Golly. Yo, I really cannot find this goddamn parking pass, bro. I've literally been sitting here trying to see if I can find it for y'all so I could put it on. Was it on Ticketmaster? It had to be Ticketmaster. I'm gonna find it. Before the evening's done, I'm gonna find it. Let me scroll. You thinking the Nuggets repeating too? That's fair. That's fair. Because they are very good. Harold said, where was this second half Heat team 2 days ago? No. The Heat was still there. They had their moments in the second half. They weren't that great, but they had their moments in the second half where they had that double-digit lead. It's still relatively early here. 3:30 something left or whatever, but it's still got time to where they can mess around and blow this. Please don't think that they can't. Because they most definitely can. Oh, wait. Let me just go to the fucking email. I'm going to find this. I am obsessed with finding this parking pass. Oh, yes. There it is. Miami 2022. I think this was during the Eastern Conference Final. Yep, I think this was, no, not the Eastern Conference Final, but definitely during, I think it was. J Balvin, I found it. Miami, take a look at the time. 8:17. Game starts at 8. We're already in the first quarter. 8:17, I made the purchase, so I'm desperately trying. That's why I tell you, I don't make up stories. Let me zoom in on the name. Valet Parking Pass, J Balvin. And that concert was on the 16th. What the hell was I doing? Go to a J Balvin concert? No, I wasn't. I was down there for the Miami Heat game. I couldn't find parking, and traffic held me in the same spot for fucking 20 minutes because people were crossing across Biscayne to get inside the Kaseya Center. So that ended up holding me up for an extended period of time. And then they told me in order to go and park in the location, I have to have a parking pass. I didn't have one. So I said, can I purchase one right here? Mans told me purchase any parking pass and you'll be able to get in. I said, the only one that's showing up available are expired ones. He's like, yeah, even if you get one, they'll let you in. So I bought the J Balvin one right in front of him. I went down, and mind you, it expired the day prior because it was for a concert that was the day before. I went down to the front. They denied me, and we had a back and forth where I told them, like, yo, this man just told me, this is your coworker, just buy any parking pass and I'll get in, and they didn't. So I went and searched to go see if I could find a parking pass, and there it is. But it wasn't a cash exchange. Ticketmaster got my money. Those people don't get a cut of the sales at Ticketmaster. So that dude I went searching for him after. When I finally was able to go find parking, it took about another 8 some minutes or so because it started to die down a bit outside. People were settling into their seats. And then one of the other full lots actually let me in for 40 Dura. Parked the car and I went walking. I jogged. I'm lying. I ran. Ran back to go find homie. I couldn't find him. Why they got a camera next to Rick Ross' big-ass head? We got a Rose cam? This the second time we got Rose cam. Who the fuck is the cameraman right behind Rick Ross? I see you. Move the camera from behind Rick Ross' head. Nobody want to see that fat-ass side of his head. What are we doing? Rick Rose POV. Scenes from Ballet. What's going on? I'm seeing the fucking crust in the back of this man's neck. Am I paying attention to the rap beef? Not as much. I am aware of it, but I'm not paying attention to it as close as possible because I think people are going to discount things based off money or whatever the case is. But overall, I care more about the product of putting forth music and stuff like that. Haywood Highsmith's improvement has been good for Miami this year. He has been getting better, and he's very, very good defensively. Very good defensively. But yeah, they did me dirty. One's in the chat if I should clip this story. Well, feel free to do so if you'd like. I made sure it was a very quick one. Who knows? It could turn that into a short. What was my thoughts on J. Cole apology? As a man, I understand, but as an artist, I think he should have. You can acknowledge that, but still push the pen and go back and forth. Because as long as it's about music, then there's no particular issue that's there. As long as it's the basis is in music. Oh, yeah! All right. That's what I wanted to see. Another one, thank you. Give it to me. Come on now. Let's push. Let's push. Let's push. Let's push. Woo! Let's go. Now we're playing shit. Yeah. Yeah. KC Sports Nerd said, what Copa America games am I going to this summer? Hilarious that you asked me because I was legit looking at the tickets the other day. You're going to USA, Dallas, game in Dallas, and Argentina, game in MetLife in the group stage. Ah, funny that you say that. I'll be at that game. Let me pull up my tickets. I'm going to 3 Copa America games, actually. Ah, fuck. Drummond playing good basketball. Oh, but he gave the ball right back. Yeah! All right. Let's go. Yeah, am I still taking my dad? Yeah, but not so much to MSG. I don't think I will. Go to a Knicks game. I'm debating it for tomorrow. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm debating taking my pops to the Knicks game tomorrow. But if I do that, then I'm gonna have to go live. Probably go live in the afternoon, maybe for the first playoff game, because it's gonna be a quadruple header, and then I'll go late to go take my pops to MSG. But I'm still thinking about it. I gotta ask him if he want to go or not. I know he's gonna say, it's okay, but yeah, for the Copa America game. Copa America game, Chile versus Argentina in MetLife, I'm going, and then ultimately the semifinal as well. And then I'm going to go to Brazil versus, I think it's Bolivia in Las Vegas when I'm out there this summer. So I'm going to be going to 3 Copa America games. That's going to be fun. And the chances of me getting the chance to see Brazil when I'm going out there is hilarious. It happened on a technicality. All right, Miami, that's how you close out a goddamn quarter. That's how you close out a quarter. I never understood how people pick teams from all over the country. No, it all depends on where, because the thing is, you can choose a team based off where you reside, and that I understand. Like, I'm born and raised in New York. I am New York. However, if you have to take into account the experiences that you do, depending on when you become a fan of something. I think if you're an adult and you become a fan, it's a little bit different than when you're a kid. As a kid, you ingratiate yourself and immerse yourself in the culture of the sport. I am a first generation, born Haitian American. My parents were born in Haiti. They don't know anything about American football, basketball to a certain degree, or whatever the case may be. But I enjoyed watching the Los Angeles Lakers because my dad loved Shaq. He also loved Michael Jordan, but Jordan retired from the Bulls before I watched a single basketball game. First basketball game I had ever watched was, I think, early 2000, and I had NBA Jam. I've told the story before, but if you want to Google how I became a fan of the Steelers and the Miami Heat, type in Chiseled Adonis, Pittsburgh Steelers, Miami Heat. It should be the first video that pops up maybe 7 years ago, but I'll give you a brief recap. I became a fan of Miami and Pittsburgh off of a technicality. First football game I had watched on television, came back from church. Well, maybe not so much the first football game that I watched on television, but I came back from church, turned on the television, week 4 of the 2000 season, fat-ass Jerome Bettis and the 1-2 Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the 3-0 New York Jets. And the first thing I see when I come back from church, big-ass Jerome Bettis, 12-yard touchdown. Never seen a fat man move that nimble in my entire life. Started playing NFL quarterback 2001. This time around, I'll actually show you the cartridge. NFL quarterback 2001. This was it right here. NFL quarterback 2001. Played this game. I always played with the Green Bay Packers. Played with the Pittsburgh Steelers. When you press A, you hit the turbo and lower the shoulder. Jerome Bettis ran over everybody. I didn't have a memory card. I won the championship. And I said, hey, I guess I'm a Steelers fan. Very next year, they went to the AFC Championship and fucking Troy Brown cost us a chance at the Super Bowl. And Brady left the game. Drew Bledsoe was able to hold on, but it was Troy Brown who won the game and cost Pittsburgh a chance to go see the greatest show on turf in Super Bowl 36. But I became a Miami Heat fan, cheering for the Los Angeles Lakers and everything of that nature. But for whatever reason, could not beat Tim Hardaway and Alonzo Mourning in fucking NBA Jam 2000. Or was it Eddie Jones? I think it was Tim Hardaway and Alonzo Mourning. Could not beat these motherfuckers. So can't beat them, join them. Let me play NBA Jam 2000 with the Miami Heat. Oh shit, the ball lights up when you want to. I'm the Miami Heat. I'm hitting shots with this ball on fire. I can't be beat in this game. I'm a Heat fan. And that was it. So it all depends on the situations of what happens. But if you grow up in a culture of, yo, you got a bunch of Giants fans in a house, and every Sunday you're cheering for the Giants and they're winning, more often than not, you're going to become a Giants fan. Unless, of course, you want to be a hater and then you just choose who's the opposite and then you cheer for them. Because I think we have Ballin' and Burgundy podcast. If John D popped into the chat, his whole family is all different NFC East. I think his father is a Cowboys fan. His mother is a Eagles fan. And I think he said his brother or whatever is a Giants fan, and then he's a Commanders fan. Or I may have butchered who is who, but his whole family, it's 4 different teams, all NFC East. So it all depends on the situation that's happening. It all depends on the situation that's happening. My only thing is where if you're a bandwagon person, like, oh, I cheer for this team because they're winning now, and then I cheer for this team because they're winning now, and then I cheer for this team because they're winning. Now we got a problem. But it all depends on, it all depends on the situation. You watch LeBron drop 62 on the Bobcats, and you were like, I'm a Heat fan. Well, it dropped 61. I don't think it was 62. I can't remember. But, well, there it is. All right, Miami, let's go. Let's fucking go. Became an Eagles fan in 99 when McNabb got drafted because he was from Illinois like you and your favorite color was green. Fair enough. It is indeed the fourth quarter. It is indeed the fourth quarter. Come on. Let's go. These motherfuckers is balling right now. Oh, wow. The lady who always dress up in the Heat dresses is there too. I remember when I went down to Miami for a couple of games, she was always there dressed to the nines. You cheer for players, fuck the team. Jameis said first basketball game you watched was Michael Jordan on the Wizards in 2002. First football game you watched was the Colts and the Jets in 2002. Colts got smoked, still became a Colts fan. Truly, if I hadn't, because I loved Peyton Manning and the way he played the game, I could have became a Colts fan if I didn't become a fucking Steeler fan. And on top of that, if I had played Madden before I played NFL quarterback 2001, like if I got Madden 2002, because I had that on the computer. If Madden 2002 was the very first game I ever played, I would have either been a Vikings or a Colts fan. Because that's when they started having, I think it was Madden 2003 where Peyton started having that pre-snap shit where he was wilding. But 2002, oh my God, I would have probably been a Vikings fan because Randy Moss was catching everything over the sun. And Culpepper could launch the goddamn foot. Like, it was ridiculous. Oh, Kobe White trying to go up and under. But Miami still maintaining this 24-point lead. All right. All right. Remember what I said, 25 points, 7 minutes remaining in the fourth. That's when I start to feel good. Do I have a working N64? Yeah, I do. It's over there. I'm not going to go grab it because it's actually underneath some games, but I'm going to bring everything out here and then have it hooked up on the desk so we could go and game on all of them. So there is that. I've actually played it on stream, I think, one time. No. That was the GameCube version of Legend of Zelda, but I do have the same adapter that I have for the GameCube is the same one for the N64, so we're gonna play it on stream. I still got games. Shit, we might play NFL quarterback. Who knows? Can I game all of the cover players for Madden? I guess you mean name, and I definitely can't. I definitely can't. I think it was John Madden up until 2002, maybe, because I can't remember if there was no, maybe until cause I think it was maybe 2001, maybe Marshall Faulk was on a cover. I can't remember, but I know 2002 Culpepper, 2003 was Marshall Faulk, maybe 4 Vic, 5 Lewis. 5 Lewis, 6 McNabb, 7, 8 was Vince Young. Who was on 2007? LaDainian Tomlinson? 8 Vince Young, 9 Brett Favre, 10 Fitzgerald and Troy Polamalu, and then I can't remember anything after that. 7 was Sean Alexander. So yeah, flip that. 2001 was Marshall Faulk. Okay, well there it is. 7 was Sean Alexander. That's who it was. I was thinking running back, but I got it wrong. 11 was Breeze. Well, there it is. Yeah, and that would be pretty much it for me because I wasn't gaming at that point anymore. But let's get some statistics for y'all right now. I can remember a lot of. I don't think I can. That's pretty much it. 2012 was Peyton Hillis. I did know that. All right, let's take a look at some statistics right now. Here you have Miami leading big over the Chicago Bulls, 89-65. Miami shooting 44% from the field. Meanwhile, Chicago is shooting 34%. 41% from 3 for Miami. Meanwhile, 27% for the Bulls. The Bulls haven't shot a single free throw since halftime. They were 8 of 10, and they still remain 8 of 10. Meanwhile, Miami has shot 10 more free throws and made 10 more free throws. Or I should say they've shot 12 more and then they made 10 because they were 7 of 9, and now they're 17 of 19. So they shot 10 free throws and made 10 free throws. The Bulls had 4 turnovers at the break. They now have 10. And Miami has scored 20 fast break points, 26 points in the paint, and they are cooking right now. Individually, Tyler Hero's got 24, 10, and 9. He is 1 assist away from a triple-double. 1 assist away from a triple-double. And Triple J's got 16, 5, and 6. Bang! Kevin Love with a 3. All right. I would say the lead is 27, but Chicago scored too fast. DeMar DeRozan, 19 points. He's only scored 4 points since the break. DeMar DeRozan has only scored 4 points since the break. He's turned into DeMar DeFrozen, and 8 points off the bench right now for Chicago. Meanwhile, Miami off the bench is sitting pretty with 29. That's a problem. Chadley in the build. Adonis, Miami is winning it this year. I sure hope so, but going to be very difficult without Jimmy. Damn, Kevin Love been getting a good amount of rebounds over here in this quarter. Golly. Triple J with a basket and one. And one. Ladies and gentlemen, with that made basket, he made the free throw. He made the free throw. I was hoping he actually low-key would miss so we could have did the 27. Eddie George was on the cover of Madden 2001. Well, there it is. Oh, DeRozan with a rare three. He might as well start hocking them up now. 25-point lead, 7 minutes left to go. Well, pardon me. Oh, the lead is back up. Now we can do it. Now we can do it. Ladies and gentlemen, what is the lead right now down in Miami?
27.
27.
27.
27.
27 27 27
27
17
27
27
in Sept
Come on now. Come on now. Now, here's the thing. I love the way Miami's playing. I would hope they play with the same tenacity and aggressiveness if they're able to hold on and meet Boston. Colby White had 40 fucking 2 days ago, and he's got 10 tonight. He's got 10 tonight. They have to play like this for Boston. The thing is, it's never going to be easy. But look at the aggressiveness, attacking the basket. Attacking the bat. This is the same thing they were doing against Philly, and then they just fucking stopped cold turkey. It's not even like Philly made an adjustment. It's like Miami was running towards the basket, and then they jumped turn. It's the same thing that I always had that biggest criticism for Jimmy Butler. He always tries to pump fake in order to get the call, but he runs to the basket, either leaves his feet, drops on the pivot, stops, and then looks for a passer when he's in the damn scoring area. Black Freakazoid said, we want Boston. Okay, Heat fans, not ducking smoke at all. Yeah, we don't duck smoke. We ain't ducking no smoke. Now, they are heavily favored if Miami doesn't mess around and choke over here. The only reason why I say that is I've seen collapses. All right. Another turnover. Bulls have to blow it up. Yeah, because fucking Lonzo Ball's inability to be healthy. If I'm Chicago, low-key, What is Lonzo Ball contract? Hold on, wait a minute. What is his contract? He signed with the Bulls 4-year, $80 million, right? Oh, he gonna be, yeah, his player option is this upcoming season. And then he's unrestricted free agent in 2025. How much is it in dead cap? The cap hit is $21 million if he's gone. Fam, I would release that motherfucker. Fuck all that. He's not available. Because this was all predicated on the availability of Lonzo Ball. If Lonzo Ball is available and he's balling the way he was prior to the injury with Chicago, and you continue to have the development of Colby White, you have Vujovic down low. You got DeRozan, who's a mid-range sniper. Caruso, if he's healthy, is constantly giving you buckets. You've got a good team in Chicago, but that ain't the case. Ashton said, how nervous am I about facing the Celtics because your mind is through the roof? I'm not nervous at all. I'm not nervous at all. I say bring on all the smoke. We don't got Jimmy Butler. Cool, no fucking problem. If I've always said, if we gonna go down and lose, you want to go down and lose to the best. But furthermore, Boston has, for all intents and purposes, 2020 beat you in the bubble. 21, the Bucks got us. 22, we're a jump shot away from Jimmy Butler from going to the finals. Miami didn't lose. Boston survived. Difference. Boston did win the game, but let's call it what it is. Boston survived. Miami goes up 3-0, gets a bit overzealous. Derek White with the fucking buzzer beater in game 6, and then they got ran off the floor. It's different. If Boston did the same situation to Miami that Miami did against Boston the year prior, where let's just say Jason Tatum goes for a game-winning 3 and misses, then we could say, yo, Miami survived. Boston, this is their opportunity to get us back. And we might not be healthy, but I ain't gonna fucking sit over here and be, oh man, you got us, but we weren't healthy. No, fuck that. We want Boston. I wanted New York, so I could go to the fucking game with my pops tomorrow, but that's not what's in the cards. Cool. We want Boston. I think we played Boston well this season without Jim, but we lost all 3 games. We lost all 3 games. We lost all 3 games, though. So you don't hear me saying anything about winning. I just want the smoke. Yo, I want to see him. I want to see him, and I want to see Miami go and fight. Because as I said prior to this whole soliloquy, my biggest thing is if we're going to lose, I want to lose to the best, the eventual champion. If we're going to lose, I want to lose to the eventual champion, which we did 3 of the last 4 years. Lost in the finals to the Lakers. The Lakers were the champion. Got swept in 2021 by the Bucks. The Bucks were the champion. Lost to Boston in 22. They choked. Jason Tatum, 100 fucking total turnovers in the playoffs against the Warriors. And then last year we lose against the Denver Nuggets. So 3 of the last 4 years, we lost to the eventual champion. So if Boston, this is the season for y'all to do it. If we're going to go down as the Miami Heat, it's not going to be an easy out. But you still going to have to see us. That's the one thing that I appreciate about Eric Spoelstra's teams. Fam, we going to fucking fight. We going to fight. Don't run. No running, nothing. I'm a competitor through and through. I don't give a fuck how outmatched I may be. I'm going to fight until it's all over. You're going to have to knock me out. Billy Hunter said, sorry, you don't think Jimmy's ever going to get a ring? It all depends. It all depends. It all depends. Because I can tell you this right now. There's no guarantee to get a championship. That's not the case, right? However, if you consider particular kind of matchups, for example, Joel Embiid still wanted Jimmy Butler or whatever. We all know Joel Embiid's never fucking leaving Philly at this particular point. It's not happening. But Damian Lillard wanted to come to Miami. We ended up having to get Terry Rozier because Portland ended up sending Damian Lillard over to Milwaukee or whatever the case is. If Miami can go and get themselves a center, like if we had gotten Miles Turner and we put Bam at the 4. Now, granted, Bam has progressed as a fucking center, but he's still undersized. So if we were to get like a power forward or something of that nature to where Bam can still do what he does, but now you're playing at the 4 position, you get a true 5. Man, get somebody like Dame over there or maybe a healthy Terry Rozier the whole goddamn season or something like that. You got a team because Miami's role players have always been able to show up. They've always had a bench that can show up and perform. Get Jimmy another bona fide star who can score. Bam is more of a defensive kind of situation, and you got some going. I'm not guaranteeing Jimmy Butler will get, a ring or anything of that nature because it's not easy to win in this league. But I will say this much, man, it's not out of the cards. A lot of players want to come to Miami. We just never get them. That's the tough thing because Pat Riley likes to do it his way. Like Pittsburgh and fucking Miami have so much in common. So much fucking in common. You have an ownership that wants to do it your way. You want to, if they don't fit the culture, they don't fit the standard, can't be there. So you try to find ways to make things work. Carter. Oh my. You know what's interesting for me? How Thomas Bryant better get ready for the series of his life. This upcoming, him and Jovic versus Boston. Man, I just don't want to see them get run off the court, bro. The era of Miami basketball might be the best era if you discount championships, but the thing is, I don't think so. I don't think so. You got a lot of different, because if you talk about this era without champion, no, because the Jazz, the Utah Jazz, the Utah Jazz of the late 90s, if I were to go to the Phoenix Suns of the mid 2000s to 2010s, in the the OKC Thunder, of the 2010s, you could make, well, maybe not so much make the same argument for the Boston Celtics because you gotta think about appearances, I guess, in the NBA Finals or whatever the case is. But there's the Spurs won. The Spurs won. Like I'm thinking about teams that were incredibly competitive, but then if you didn't make it to an NBA Finals, it's kind of difficult. That's why I kind of don't want to go with the Suns. I'd rather go with Dallas of the 2000s, who went to at least one, and then they won one of the 2010s. 2010's Clippers is just injury and then just choke job of Doc Rivers. Pacers in the late 90s throughout the 90s. The Knicks, actually. The Knicks is the flip. The Knicks of the 90s is the Miami Heat of the late 2010s to early 2020s. Literally, carbon copy of each other. Both Pat Riley-led teams. Carbon copy of each other. Yeah, Doc Rivers, you know what's crazy? Doc Rivers may have coached his way out of the Hall of Fame, bro. That dude is ridiculous, bro. The Bills in the night yet. I mean, it's just Doc Rivers. Where's Doc Rivers on the all-time win list? Where's Doc Rivers on the all-time win? He's number 8 in the regular season. In the postseason, where's he at? He's number 4 in the playoffs. Number 8 in the regular season. So in the regular season, he's top 10, right? Top 5 in the postseason. Doc Rivers is a Hall of Fame oh shit. Eric Spoelstra about to catch him. We'll make it to this postseason. Eric Spoelstra can catch him if he goes on a fucking run. Eric Spoelstra's top 5 in playoff wins. I need that. Thank you, Eric Spoelstra. I love that. Where's Eric Spoelstra? Eric Spoelstra's 19 all time in wins. Next season, let's just say he get 40, which he usually does. That'll jump him to 17. Yeah, he got to get to that 1,000 wins. He's not allowed to retire until he gets to that 1,000 wins. So I'm going to need at least 10 more years out of fucking Spoelstra. And then he can mess around and compete to get into that top 5 area because it's going to be very difficult. But overall, we know Popovich got the most wins. But Doc Rivers has a Hall of Fame resume, and he will be a Hall of Famer. But my God, does he have a tainted legacy? Too much fucking choke jobs, bro. Too much. All right, Miami. Magnificent. That's how you finish. Thank you, Miami. All right. Take care of business. Get yourself a W. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, wow. Seth Rollins competed with a torn meniscus. Golly. That's brutal. I didn't even know that. Doc, King of Chokes Rivers, indeed. All right, Miami, we are on to Boston. We want Boston. Let's go. Let's go. We on to Boston. I might go out there for a game. I'm not. Miami makes it a series. I'll go there for a game 5. That's the best that I could get for me. I'm not going for no 1 or 2. Best they could get for me is a game 5. Miami makes it a series. I will be there for a game 5. And I ain't talking, oh, it's 3-1 or something like that. They make it a series where it's 2-2. I'll go to Boston for game 5, all dressed in Miami gear. And I'll sit as close as affordably possible. And I'm gonna be loud about it too. All right. Let's go, Miami. Let's go, Miami. Oh, shout out to Sis Adonis. Shorty just sent me a meme of The Rock slapping his forearms. I need it. I need it! They have to play like this all series. It's not going to be easy because Boston is the best team in the league. And there's no give me's in sports, but if they play with this will to win and this tenacity, even if they fall short, like I said, there's no guarantees of a W. You play like this, you give us something proud, something to be proud of. Come on now. Slap your forearms, Heat fans.
Franchise coming to even the odds.
Slap your forearms, Heat fans.
Franchise coming to even the odds.
It's time. That's how real it is to The Rock. That's how real it is to The Rock.
Chills. This is how real it is to The Rock.
I'm getting chills. That's what it means to The Rock, baby. That's how real it is to The Rock. Yeah. Goosebumps. For the Chicago Bulls, today is your final day of the season because the Miami Heat put belt and boot to ass. 21-point blowout and told you to take out your Metro cards and get aboard the L train. You lose. Game done. Give them what they need.
You lose.
You lose.
You lose.
You lose.
You lose.
You thought you was going to the playoffs?
Failure. Failure.
Give them their dinner.
Fresh hot ales. 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 Fresh hot ales.
Fresh hot ales. Get your lemons.
It's over. You lose. It's over. You lose. It's over. You lose.
It's over. You lose. You lose. Game done. All right, we're going to go over the Pelicans and Kings. Oh, it didn't start yet. Pelicans and Kings ain't start yet. I don't want to go to SmackDown and have anything fucking spoiled for me. Oh, shit. I just ended up on the SmackDown joint. Let me switch it over to the Kings and Pelicans. Where the Kings and Pelicans at? Oh, shit. I need me to King. Oh, there we go. Kings and Pelicans. I ain't spoiling a goddamn thing for myself. Kings got this. Who you got in the chat? Who y'all got in the chat? Kings or Pelicans? Kings or Pelicans? Kings or Pelicans? I got the Kings because I have no faith the Pelicans can get that W without Zion Williamson. And the reason why is because Brandon Ingram is just one of those guys that I cannot put my trust in. I trust Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox more than Brandon Ingram and CJ McCollum. I just can't do it. DeRozan ends with 22 points in 41 minutes. Vujovic with 16. Kobe White, after a 42-point career high, 13 points is all he could produce. Meanwhile, for the Miami Heat, Tyler Hero, 24, 10, and 9, near triple-double. Triple J, 21 points. Off the bench, Kevin Love, 10 of 10 from the free throw line, 16 points, and 2 of 3 from 3. And then lastly, Bam Adebayo, the All-Star, 13 points, 4 boards, 4 assists. I'm going to need Adebayo, who only had 0 fouls, might I add. 0 fouls. You're going to need to learn to score, buddy. 5 of 8 is not going to be enough. But when Triple J is balling the way that he's balling, I don't mind Bam not being aggressive, but you better fucking eat against the Celtics this upcoming series. I'll tell you that right now, sir. You are not allowed to end any game under 18 points. You must score at least 18 points, and I would prefer if you drop in 25. But one way or another, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Miami Heat are on to the 8th seed to meet the Boston Celtics for the 3rd time consecutively in the postseason and for the 4th time in the last 5 years. Present said, thoughts on Def Rebel? Trash. Is Jimmy coming back? Jimmy Uso or Jim Johnston? Because I'm hoping Jim Johnston is coming back. But Jimmy Uso, it might be clipped for him for the time being, because I think they should keep him off television. And if they do put him on television, Solo and Tama Tonga should be whipping this man's ass as soon as possible. Come on now. Oh, man. One playoff spot left. Let's go De'Aaron Fox and the Kings or Brandon Ingram and the Pelicans. Said Pelicans in a clutch win. Okay. Let's see. Heat in 7. That'd be magnificent. That'd be magnificent. Kings, because without Zion throwing it back on Sabonis about to have a feed day. First off, throwing it back on Sabonis is a crazy way to describe some basketball, fam. I ain't even gonna hold you. Throwing it back on Sabonis is a crazy way to fucking describe basketball. Huge pause, fam. Huge pause, fam. What are we doing? What are we doing? Homie said Zion's not available to throw it back on Sabonis. That's crazy. Oh, that's a great suit on fucking Shaq, but he definitely does look like Liberace. Golly. Super Diddy right there. What's going on? What's going on, sir? Son need to relax. Call up the suspect police. Part of the game is this.
Pull over. Pull over.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Should I put a dancing LeBron or just leave the damn setup? Because I know some people don't like the dancing LeBron, which I can't hold you and fault you for. LeBron, just leave. We got the chair. We in the chair, dancing LeBron. Twitch don't want Bron. YouTube wants Bron. Twitch don't want Bron. YouTube wants Bron. We gonna flip 2 coins. Where's my goddamn Power Ranger coin? Hold on, wait a minute. We gonna flip 2 coins. I got where's my Power Ranger coin? My gun coin. All right, cool. We gonna flip 2 coins. We gonna go 2 out of 3 on both, and then if there's a tiebreaker, we gonna do it on the Power Ranger coin. So this is the black Power Ranger coin. Black Power Ranger coin. I'm literally holding my pistol to do this goddamn tomfoolery. Black Power Ranger coin and my gun range coin from down in Miami. Right? Lock and load. So we heads, LeBron, tails. We lead the chair. 2 out of 3. Tails, leave the chair. Tails, leave the chair. All right. Heads, LeBron, tails, leave the chair. Tails, leave the chair. Tails, leave the chair it is. No LeBron this time. No LeBron this time. To the bathroom I go. Make sure this shit not too loud. There's something to listen to as well. All right. All right. Okay, Pokemon music. All right, Pokemon music. We are back from the bathroom. Heat Fran Fast Fresh W. Yes, indeed. Miami got the W. Miami got the W. Miami got the W. You love to see it. Also, we got the 200 likes. Magnificent. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's push it for 250. Let's push it for 250. Miami done got the W. And since we're waiting for the game to start, for those who didn't head over to YouTube, dropped a new video on the chills that's going down with The Rock. But if you didn't have a chance to see it, here's a look. All right, so boom. It's been approximately 2 weeks since WrestleMania 40, and I think now is the best time that we can have this conversation. I think this is a safe space. I think enough time has passed to where everybody is thinking the same thing. How the fuck did The Rock find himself getting chills and goosebumps so fast, no matter where he just so happens to be at? It made no sense. Wait a minute. Am I Rey Mysterio? Of course I'm not, but I appreciate you. Oh, God damn it. Up onto my page. It's the wrong one. But yeah, The Rock slapping the fuck out of his goddamn arm. Man's tripping. But one way or another, if you didn't see the latest video, head over to YouTube. It's up right now. Let me go switch this over here. Congratulations to the Miami Heat. They done got that W, and now we wait for the Sacramento Kings and the Pelicans to begin. LeBron nowhere near Jordan's greatness. Nowhere near is quite the stretch. I can't go as far to say nowhere near. I don't believe that I still have him number 2, but let me tell you something right now. He wins a championship to where he gets 5. I think it's almost the same argument that I had for Peyton Manning. If Peyton Manning had won in 2013 and then again 2015, you can argue Peyton Manning's 3 is stronger than Joe Montana's 4. And if Brady's 14 didn't happen and he still had 3 and him and Manning were equal, actually I would say because people would still argue that Peyton with 1 after 2013 was still greater than Brady with 3. So it all depends. And the way I see it is, if Bron were to get this championship this year at this age and be the MVP unequivocally in the finals, he's got an argument. He's got an argument. No, he didn't win. He didn't win because of Ray Allen hitting a clutch 3. He didn't win because of Ray Allen hitting a clutch 3. Because remember, the three-pointer didn't win the game. LeBron scored, and I'm a Heat fan. LeBron scored 16 straight points to bring Miami back into the game. He had just hit a 3. Bosh got the rebound. Manu falls. Ray Allen hits the 3 to tie to go to overtime. That wasn't a game winner. That was to go to overtime. And then LeBron closed the series in game 7. So I'm not going to say, Ray Allen may have saved Miami and LeBron's legacy by making the 3 and tying it, but you still got to go and win the game. If it was a game winner to win the game, then you could say he won him the championship. But that's not what happened. And furthermore, it's a team game. Nobody wins a title by themselves. It's foolish to make it seem as if, this person won it because by that logic, Paxton won it for Jordan. Kerr got it for Jordan. Come on. Horry got it for Shaq and Kobe. Artest got it for Kobe. Terry got it for Dirk. Come on now. Wiggins got it for Curry. Rod Bod, I'm right there with you because and the biggest thing that I hold against LeBron is that fucking 2011 Dallas Mavericks finals. How the fuck you score 8 points in a finals game? How you refuse to shoot in the fourth quarter? What are you doing? What are you doing? Motherfucker is lucky. I would have been like King Vaughn up the muff. If I was in Miami and I wasn't a native New Yorker in New York, shit, LeBron would have had to see me, bro. 2011, man, I'd have been at the fucking stadium. I'd have been like, I'd have been, what they call it, grab your pulp, fam. I was hot, pissed off, bruh. Without Kawhi missing those free throws, but that's a part of the game. There's no guarantee. People don't go 100 of 100 from the field. Missed shots is a part of the game. Missed shots are part of the game. You could pick any point in games and then fault people. Luck plays a role because you got to remember, injuries happen along the lines of a ton of different playoff runs. Nah, Daniel, I think you got to watch the game back, fam. I'm not even going to hold you. I think you got to watch the game back. Oh, Casey Sports Nerd needed the soundtrack. Yeah, it's the ONBS building in Pokemon Coliseum. Avatar said, I don't use titles as much as other people to solidify the GOAT debate. For you, it's mostly about the player. I just think Jordan was the more superior player. Eye test says Jordan for you. I also say yes. I agree with you there. Because I don't think outside of maybe Wilt, Shaq, and Kareem, there's no other player that imposed their will on the game like Michael Jordan. And Wilt and Shaq, their size was so crazy to where there was no answer for that. Kareem had the skyhook. Jordan was the same size, if not smaller, than some of his opposition, and he still had that particular kind of dominance. That's what made him so great. I don't like the people who, in order to be pro LeBron, have to put down Jordan. And I don't like the people who are so pro Jordan, they got to put down LeBron. You can find different moments in Jordan's career to where it's like, hey, whether it's getting swept into playoffs 3 times, right? Whether it's not getting over the hump, not being able to beat those 80s Celtics. They just expired. Not really being able to, getting beat the fuck down by the bad boy Pistons. But then finally, they were able to get over the hump and conquer them. Getting by the Los Angeles Lakers, although there was no Kareem, but still, Kareem at that particular point was in his 40s. So I don't even care if they, Magic didn't have Kareem. What was Kareem? Bob, like 42? If he was still playing, Kareem retired in 89. They played each other in the finals in 91. Like, what are we doing? Okay? But one way or another, me personally, Jordan's that guy for me, but LeBron is number 2. I think he supplanted Kareem. I think he supplanted Wilt. I think he supplanted Bird. I think he supplanted Johnson. I think he supplanted all Dr. J, all of those other guys. 2018, Bron was the single best player to ever grace the sport. Come on. No, 2018, Bron was fucking cooking. Had a sensational season. The only problem was, didn't have that right supporting cast around him. And truly, had it not been for J.R. Smith's blunder, I think they would have gotten game 1 and they could have changed the series. I think they would have still messed around and lost, but they could have definitely made it more competitive because you play the game different if you know you're going into game 3, 1-1, rather than going into game 3, 0-2. And even then, they still had it relatively competitive until the same moments early in the fourth quarter, KD hitting that 3-point shot demoralized them. Dwayne put 2 on us in Sacramento. Let's get ready to eat some alligator. Shit, now that I think about it, I should have told my primary codal appointment just came back from fucking Louisiana, but there was an hour out from New Orleans, so I guess I couldn't get no gator bites this time around. There you go, Ingram. There you go, Ingram. You're going to need to play ball today. Daniel said Jordan would have won 8 in a row. No, he wouldn't have. They wouldn't have got 8 in a row. They wouldn't have got 8 in a row. They wouldn't have got 8 in a row. Horace Grant leaving would have hurt them so goddamn much. And there's no guarantee that you get Rodman. Everything changes. Jordan leaving opened the door for them to be able to retool up for that 96 run. I think they could have possibly got the Rockets if they played the Rockets in 95, maybe. 94, I think the Rockets would have got them. It all depends on what the squad looks like. There's no guarantee you getting 8 in a row. I don't think that would have happened. Because you have to take into account, it's not as if everything just go. There's no injury. There's nothing of that nature. Nope. Seven 4 is the score right now. You think they would have split one with the Rockets? I agree. I agree. Oh, great layup from Fox. The Jose said Jordan had Pippen every finals run. Pippen is also highly forgotten. It's if LeBron had Kawhi or Paul George with them every run. The thing is, Jordan hasn't forgotten. Jordan said if he doesn't have Pippen, he probably doesn't win. Like, that's the biggest thing. When you hear the fans' narrative, they never take into account what the actual players have to say. Like, that's the thing that makes no sense for me. Pippen is incredibly integral to having Jordan's success. However, if you go back and you watch those games and you see Son impose his will, this whole "we done with the 90s" narrative on Twitter, like, these people who really don't know basketball, bro. But me personally, Jordan's the greatest one to ever do it. Me personally, Jordan's the greatest to ever do it. But LeBron is second. And LeBron can supplant Jordan if he's, because really the only thing that's holding him back is the championship number. And if he gets 5 at this stage in his career, that 5 can have a bit of strength. That 5 can have a bit of strength. And with the possibility to contend for 6. That's all I'm saying. But you got to go out there and get it done. This all hypothetical. LeBron got to go and get the job done. Because think about it. The fact that a 39-year-old still has the bearings of having to carry a team to a championship is insane. That's a testament to how good LeBron has been over the years. Because you've never had that conversation about any particular star this late in their career, ever. And I don't want to berate Jordan's Wizards either, because I actually have respect for Jordan's Wizards. If he never fucking got hurt and messed up his damn knee in 2002, man, they could have made things very interesting. Because I think they were number 4 in the West, and then he fucked up his goddamn knee. They were like 15-2 on a great goddamn run that they were doing as they picked up steam, and then Jordan got hurt. I remember this. This off the top of my head. I ain't got no stats in front of me or nothing. I remember this. I'm a person who witnessed shit. R. Rubin said, let's be real. Most people don't even watch full games during the regular season, only highlights and box score. Correct. They don't watch the regular season. Then the playoffs come around, and they only, if somebody was a star, then they start talking about somebody doing this or somebody doing that. They don't watch the games. They don't know the rotation. They haven't seen teams get into a rhythm. They have no clue of what's going on anywhere. Dusty Boy said, why the fuck these MJ stands and Bron stands be going to war nowadays? Shit's getting annoying. Fam, it's wild to me, bro. Just appreciate greatness. Just appreciate greatness, man. Like, you can make argument for motherfuckers all day, but people be willing to come to blow. Like, you spending hours upon hours arguing back and forth. Like, at that point, what are we doing? It gets wild, fam. When you found out Bron has a triple-double in career stats, he passed Jordan. Well, I mean, it all depends on how you play, because impact, statistics, victories, postseason success, championships, it all matters. And then also your track record as well. So it always varies. But again, and I think Stephen A says it best, in the history of the game, if you put this person number 2, it's not disrespect. There's literally millions upon millions of people who've played, hundreds of thousands of individuals who played at the highest level. You're the second greatest person to walk. If there's 2 people in a room of millions, those two people get a chance to stand on the throne. That is, come on now. That's not a knock. But yeah, it's been a very tiring conversation for years, because it seems as if it's never ending and always on a goddamn headline. It's tiresome. It's very tiresome. Do the Warriors keep Kevin Durant if they three-peat? Well, no. I think you have to choose between either Draymond or Durant. Draymond should have had 2 Defensive Player of the Years, by the way. But Kawhi's first one didn't make no sense. He didn't play enough games at all. But if the Warriors three-peat, I think Durant would have still left. I think Durant would have still left because they had beef by the end of the year. I think Durant would have still left. Dre, yeah, so that's kind of one of the situations there. 11-9 is the lead right now, midway through the first. Not a huge high offensive output, but this is just a battle of who gets a chance to go see OKC. Chris Paul needs to go to the Nuggets to win a ring. No. Chris Paul on the Nuggets would be a terrible decision. That'd be a terrible decision. Jokic should be the one who's down there facilitating said offense. I don't think it works well with that particular system. If anything, Chris Paul need to go get with LeBron. Or he needs to get somewhere where you got a plethora of shooters who need somebody who's an on-ball facilitator. CP3 is not necessarily completely done, but it's not looking good for him. CP3 with the Spurs, at that point, now you just there to feed Wemby, but CP3 want to go places to where he can aid in competing. CP3 in Indiana wouldn't make much sense because Halliburton is doing everything that CP3 was appointed with having to do back in the New Orleans days. So no. Dame would have fit better in Miami this year. Looks like the Bucks wasn't the right fit. I agree, it wasn't. And on top of that, Doc Rivers don't know how to coach defense. If Dame is on Miami, bruh, Miami had dealt with injury all season long. Like, they're not an 8 seed by any particular metric, similar to last year. They're a top 4 team in the East. I believe Miami's better than Orlando. Miami's better than Cleveland. Miami's better than Philly. Even at Philly at their peak, I think Miami is a better squad than them. But I would even argue they're better than New York. If they're healthy all the way through. You add Dame, they mesh perfectly, but it is what it is. CP3 can still be effective. I promise you, you get CP3 on the right team, he can give you 12 and 8 every single night. He can give you 12 and 8 every single night. Put him on the right squad. He don't even need to start. Let CP3 run the second unit. He could still give you 12 and 8. I think Philly healthy and Miami healthy, I'll take Miami. I think those are the top 4 teams in the East. Full health. Boston, Milwaukee, Miami, Philly. I think those are the top 4, full health. And New York balled this fucking year. They balled out this year. Balled out this year. And if they were healthy, things would be interesting. You can argue they're playing better without Randall than they did with Randall. And they balled this year. But still, I think if Philly's healthy, Miami's healthy, they probably fine. I'm biased. That's fair. But look how close the East was. It's not like it was a huge, like number 2 was so far away. There's a difference of about 3 games or so. Brunson, first team All-NBA. I'll give him his credit. 18-13 right now. Sacramento leading by 5 over New Orleans. They was able to flip the script. Do I think Michael Penix Jr. to the Raiders is a good fit? Actually, yes, I think so. Poor man's Melo is crazy, but better off the boards indeed. But that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at on that. But I'm expecting this to be a very exciting postseason. I think, what do y'all think is going to be the best series? I say Denver, LA, and LA, Dallas. Denver, LA, LA, Dallas. I think that's going to be fucking fireworks. I want to say Loki, Minnesota, and Phoenix, but I don't know, man. Boston, Miami, Denver, LA, Mavs, and Clippers. Do I have a MLB team? I'm like a bandwagon Yankee fan, but I don't even make it seem as if I'm an actual fan because I don't follow baseball like that. Minnesota versus Phoenix would be entertaining if Tristan Thompson signs for the Suns. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh, Neo Gohan in the building. Do I think Rhea should come out and beat down whoever wins her championship the same night or next show? No. She's not healthy enough to do that. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting playoff. OKC Kings can be interesting. Sacramento made the playoffs last year. This OKC first time can be interesting. Well, here's the thing, right? Sacramento has to win now, and I think they probably, I don't want to say get ran off the floor. It all depends, but Sabonis would have to pretty much go out there every single game and put up a double-double for it to work. That's the only way the Kings make it interesting. Did I see AB go crazy on Caitlin Clark? I don't believe that AB is actually running his account. He sold his account. Somebody else is doing the stuff. He probably just send it to him, see if he approves the tweet. Cool, let it run. But AB ain't doing the tweeting no more. Here's the only thing for New York and Philly, right? I believe Philly can win the series, but it all depends on how aggressive Embiid is out the gate, because they don't got no answer for fucking Embiid. I don't believe in Robinson. I don't believe in none of them goddamn boys. I believe if Embiid goes out aggressive and they play through Embiid, to the post out, and he finds success, this could be a gentleman's sweep. At best, 6. But if Embiid played the way he played Wednesday against Miami, passive, more from the perimeter, oh, they in trouble. And the Knicks can get him. So it all depends on how they want to play. It just all depends on how they want to play. MDJ put 2 on it. Said, I got to watch what Solo and Tonga did tonight. I'm going to see it in the morning. Need more reaction compilation videos? Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely. That's one of the things that we fixing to do here. And I figured out how to, just record straight from OBS so I don't have to take down the camera to go set stuff up. Like today was incredibly productive for me. I felt overjoyed, and I was able to really utilize the full strength of the desk. Like, for example, let me raise the desk real quick. We are raising upward. Well, not we. I mean, the desk is. So it's leaving me now, right? So in the morning, all I did was stand up and, oh, shit. Yeah, so all I did was stand, and we're going to lower it back down. But all I did was freaking stand up and record. And I was able to stand up and record rather than sit down. So that was pretty fun. But getting the full strength of the desk. Also, I want to get my second camera rather than shoot from here. The third one will probably have when I have the whole setup over here. But I'm going to put this so you get a pause. You get like a shot from behind so you can see the desk. Pause. MSG gonna play a factor in the series? I don't think so. It all depends. I might go to the game tomorrow. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. I might go to the game tomorrow. I might go because I know the atmosphere is gonna be fucking on tilt in MSG tomorrow. I might go to the game. Matter of fact, let me see. How early is the first game? First game tomorrow is at 1. Cleveland and Orlando should end. Oh, no. New York and Philly is at 6. Fuck. Yeah, if New York and Philly at 6, definitely not going to be able to stream LA and Denver. Yeah, I might not. Fuck. So if I go live for Orlando and Cleveland. Yeah, if I go to the game, yeah, that might be the best case scenario. I might go to the game. I'm not going to hold you. So I would just go, I would stream during the game. Well, probably play the game and also watch it, but I wouldn't call it. Yeah, if it's 6 p.m. Yeah, Miami won. Mystic, Miami won. I complain about Miami traffic, New York traffic about to be hell. No, I would take the train to go to, I would never drive to the city at that time. To come back is going to be wild. I'd much rather just take the train. But then the thing is, I sacrifice the evening to where I'm gonna miss that Lakers and Nuggets game. But if I were to go to the game on, let's say, If I were to go to the game on Monday, Nixon, oh boy, but then shit, you run the same risk. Yo, I might pull up to the game with my pops, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I might pull up for game one. Yeah, it might be better to just go for game one. Maybe I'll go live tomorrow morning or something. When I see SmackDown in the AM, you're gonna enjoy it. I look forward to it. It's expensive. Now, I'm not concerned about that. With the chance to go with my pops, I'll spend the bread. I'll spend the bread. Like with experiences like that, I know days. I don't want to sound ominous, but I know days is limited with my old man. So I'll get the money back, God willing. But that particular kind of experience to be able to do that stuff, I'll pay that bread. I don't give a fuck about that. Young Jay said, what really is my favorite NBA team? Miami Heat. Miami Heat. Subway ought to be packed to full. Drunk New Yorkers indeed. Yeah, I'll bike. I'll bike to my pops, and then we'll just take the train. We'll drive to the train station, take the train to the city, and then ultimately drive back, and then that'll be pretty much it there. But yeah, I've always said, as it pertains to experiences, depending on how you want to do certain things for experience, I always say pay the bread. Like if it's something that you want to spend on yourself, then you could always put something like that off. But if it's like with an older family member or even with friends, as long as it makes sense and it's reasonable and rational, then I'll always say, hey, go ahead, spend that bread for that experience, as long as you're capable of getting that bread back and it's not so incredibly not economically smart, or I should say financially smart, to where you'd be struggling. Don't put yourself on the back burner to try to make an experience happen. But if you do have a little bit of a nest egg to where you can afford to do so, fam, do what you got to do. Yeah, that was a great fucking layup from CJ. All you had to do was finish at the basket, CJ. Oh, did that ball just hit that woman in the head? I love it. I love it. Great finish from CJ, but I think that ball just hit that lady in the head. Trey said, I could have been a pro athlete. No, I couldn't have. I ain't one of them dudes who lie about how good you were. I'm not. Listen, my college stats was sensational. 4 catches, 34 yards, 3 first downs. That was it in 2 years. I was always on the field. I wasn't always getting the football. I ain't one of them motherfuckers who wants a man, I could have went pro. I'm pretty good at basketball. Well, pretty good depending on who you're playing against. So I'll say I'm decent. I got to get into a creative game so I can show my talents. I know the black and brown makes it seem as a man. He's maybe not as good a fan. Like, I can play the game, but it's been some time since I played ball, so I'm pretty sure my jumper is probably broken. Beating the Heat without Jimmy's not a flex. Fair enough. We need another baseball video. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go. I actually have to start going to the batting cages, bro. Summer is fastly approaching. Yo, why are they both so fucking sloppy, bro? Both these teams hella goddamn sloppy to close out the first. Ridiculous. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back turnover left and right, bro. What are we doing? Peyton, you want to pull up? Well, I mean, I can hit up 5 points just to find out when. For both games, if you want to pull up, you pull up. If you want to be my cameraman, shit, I'll give you a job. You pull up and give you something to do. If you're serious about it, I'll make it happen. I'll rob Peter to pay Paul to make it happen. 5'10", can jump high and can dunk with adrenaline, but never got any playing time. Pain. Jump with adrenaline is hilarious because I know exactly what you mean. A lot of people be like, what do you mean? You can't dunk all the time? Listen, once you get in the zone, all of a sudden you got a bit more spring. Z said, you wrestled in college. Ain't no way I'm going WWE shit not to say. No, that's different. It's different. Unless you were doing that particular kind of wrestling in college and then you had amateur type of stuff. But I think the next step after amateur wrestling is like Olympics, and then that's it. Payne said, hey, I ain't participating in no Ponzi scheme. Fuck like Bernie Madoff. No. I wouldn't have you no Ponzi scheme. Like if you were to pull up, then it's like, all right, you hold this, you do some record. Because it's either I took my drone with me, I was recording all the other footage my damn self. Now it'd be like, all right, you hold the camera. I didn't get. They put an AI on Carmelo. Oh no, that's just bugging. True story. You actually watched that video randomly last night. Really interesting. Draco King said, "Go to the batting cage." When am I going? Shit, I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. I'd assume at one point in May, just so I'll see what's around. I'll pull up. Yeah, I was ass at bat, fam, because my dumb ass, my biggest mistake was not going to a damn batting cage before going over there, because that was legit the first time I swung a bat at a baseball in my life. Was on that very day. That's an AI version of Younger Mellow, fair enough. 24-22, end of the first, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Brian, we were talking about that earlier. MPJ got two of the worst possible brothers you could have ever had in the brother draft lottery, fam. That's a goddamn shame. One person going to prison for killing a woman behind drunk driving. The other one kicked out of the NBA because they won a sports bet. That's a damn shame. Seeing my at-bat was like watching a blind man trying to do the eye test.
Hey, man, listen. Don't hurt my feelings like that, all right? Was it that bad? It was. It really hurts me.
But I'm gonna put that bat back there to work. I'm gonna put the bat back there to work. Or I might pull up with the sword. Oh no, Peyton. I think you meant the batting cage. No, I wouldn't have it. You wouldn't need no camera for that. I thought you meant like to the game for a second. Wouldn't have to do all that. Batting cage, I mean, that point, it's like, all right, yo, pull up. Pulling up over here, pull up. For a second, I thought you meant like going to Portland. That'd be, well, I'd give you a reason at that particular point. But the batting cage, I mean, yeah, I'll let you know. It just dawned on me that's what you meant. How do you miss that? What are you doing? Homie almost had an opportunity. How do you miss that, bro? You got to finish that. You got to finish that. He got the height and everything. He was about to put Sabonis on a poster, and he fucking missed. Matter of fact, if you know, because I know you're a baseball man, so if you know of like a very good one that's out there that's not in the Bronx, then I will pull up. It's not in the Bronx. Sucks that Zion got injured. Now, I know Jimmy's out, most likely for the series. How long is Zion out for? Is he also left hamstring strain? How long would 2 weeks, approximately 2 weeks. So if the Pelicans are able to get to a game 6, would be the only opportunity. Yeah, his best bet would be if they can push for a game 5. No, yeah, it would have to be a game 6. That would have to be the soonest that he can get back. Yeah, 2 weeks. If they could push for like a game 6, that's the only opportunity that they would have. Because game 1 is on Sunday. Game 2, surprisingly enough, game 2 might end up being on that Monday too. They just don't have it listed down as TB. Wait a minute. Oh no. Wait a minute. Game 1 would be on Sunday. Game 2 would be on Wednesday. Oh, that gives Son a chance. Because if game 2 for the Thunder and Pelicans is on Sunday, I guess it's because you go, oh, well, no, actually, no. That's a little confusing. Game 4 would be on that Monday. That would be approximately 12 days. Yo, Zion could actually come back. But no, yeah, game 4 would be on that Monday. Zion might be able to come back by game 4. Because it says approximately 2 weeks, but maybe if he were to come back 2 days sooner, rather than game 6, game 5. Because game 5 would be on Wednesday. That's exactly 2 weeks. Now, if it's 2 weeks from Thursday, then it has to be game 6. But he can make it back for game 5, if possible. He's got a chance. It all depends. There's a ton of time between, though. That's craziness. Wait, what the fuck? Miami game 4 would be on Monday? Interesting. But game 5 for the Lakers Nuggets would be on that. That is wild to me. The spacing is very, very convenient. Spacing is very convenient. That's if they're able to win and beat Sacramento, though. That's if they're able to win and beat Sacramento, though. Giannis, Zion, and Jimmy got hurt. Shit crazy. At least you know Giannis is coming back, though, because I think Giannis will be there as soon as game 2. Giannis is let's see. Excuse me. Did they say if Giannis is out? They're hopeful that he'll play in game 1. So Giannis will he's probable for the series, but even if he misses game 1, he should be there for game 2. They said they have hopeful that he'll be there for game 1, so I'm assuming he'll be there for game 2 for sure. Uh-oh, something happened on Twitch. What happened? Twitch chat just froze. About 8 minutes left to go here in the second. Yo, there's been a lot of misses at the fucking rim between these two teams, bro. A ton of misses at the goddamn rim. Playoffs got a little less star-studded without Curry, Greek Freak, and Jimmy Buckets. E-girls got Twitch glitching probably. And like I said, it's because the damn e-girls in the morning, they be out there. How you get called for an 8-second? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Might have to get the little bat on them motherfuckers. Might have to get the little bat on them. Sabonis giving Valanciunas the business. Golly. Also, I found yesterday night, for those who were on the stream, with my Soul Silver, I hatched 5 of the eggs. All of them were EVs. So I assume my plan was to get the Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, Umbreon, and Espeon, or possibly, I don't know if Sinnoh had came out at the time of Soul Silver or not, but the reason why a ton of them weren't in the box, my Pearl ID is who has all of the Pokemon. I found my Pokemon Pearl too, but I don't think the actual cartridge is readable because it has a bit of erosion on the back or whatever ends up turning it like the blue kind of thing to where it's supposed to be gold. So it wasn't being read. And it was already like that a little bit, but I don't think if I could ever turn on the Pearl, I'll be excited because I haven't played that shit literally since 2009, and that's where all of the Pokemon are. I think I'm like 40 off of an entire Pokedex being full. Nico said, why do I have a bat? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Why do I have a bat? Trey Johnson said, is my net worth $6 million? Oh, no, it's not. I think it's still continued to go down. If you continue to Google my net worth, all it's done is go downwards. I'm becoming more and more and more and more and more broke. You thought the bat was a back scratch? Yeah, if only that was. As long as the student loan debt is there, then it's going down. Well, that's the rumor. That's the rumor. Will I watch Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney? Probably not. If I go to the Knicks game, I probably won't. You saw the network video? That's live. I appreciate that. 7:54 left to go. Tie game, 31 all. Let me get you some statistics right now. Leading all scorers, it is De'Aaron Fox with 11. Sabonis has 10, leading the way for the Sacramento Kings. Meanwhile, for the New Orleans Pelicans, at the current moment, it is Valanciunas with 10, followed by both Murphy and Brandon Ingram with 5 apiece. But Brandon Ingram hasn't scored in some time. So we will see how the Pelicans are able to respond here, undermanned without Zion Williamson. But if you wanted some team statistics, what we're looking at right now, 42%, well, 43% really, from the field for the Pelicans, 12 of 28. Meanwhile, 44% for the Kings, only one shot off, 12 of 27. Both teams made 1 3. The only difference is the Pelicans are 2 of 5. Meanwhile, the Kings are 2 of 9 from the field. Both teams made 5 free throws. They're literally even across the board. That's why the score is both at 12. 5 of 6 for the Kings, meanwhile 5 of 5 for the Pelicans. Both teams nearing the same amount of rebounds, 15 for the Pelicans, 13 for the Kings. Turnovers, 8 for the Pelicans, 7 for the Kings. It's crazy that we have a total of 15 turnovers just 16 minutes into this game. That is ludicrous. That is absolutely ludicrous. What happened to the game I love? But one way or another, very, 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 very tight game between these two ball clubs. We got to see who's going to be the first squad to actually begin to pull away. Is that the Resident Hobbit's bat? Nah, but it is Resident Hobbit sized. It is Resident Hobbit sized. Oh, Olivia in the building. I didn't even see you there. Kirby said that the Celtics will win the NBA title because the Celtics are finishing the story this year. For their sake, I would hope so. For their sake, I would hope so. (31-31 all). Oh, damn, he done lost the damn basketball. That's a shame. Harrison Barnes, wow, good foul from Brandon Ingram over there. Oh, wow, they're saying that Giannis could miss 2 to 4 weeks with the calf injury. That's interesting. Ronnie Turioff, I can't believe. Shit. If the Celtics lose, who gets the boot and where to? Truly? Joe Mazzulla would have to see somebody, bro, because that's a goddamn shame. But the Tatum and Brown would ultimately, it all comes down to how they play in the postseason. Because the last 4 years, every single time, it's been your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn kind of basketball down the stretch. So I'm very curious how they're going to go about playing each other or playing with each other in this postseason here. Oh, Punk has it said you got migraines the size of Tennessee. Oh, my. That's frightening. Will Smith. Switch. Turn over now. Turn around now. Switch. Turn it over now. Ooh, la, la, la. Will Smith said, hey, Adonis, what do you think is most important in today's game? A big that can shoot, bigs that dominate the paint, a rim defending forward, two-way guards, or slashing facilitating PGs? I will say, of those five, and the fucking Pelicans are going on a run. The Pelicans are going on a run. But of that five, I think the most important in today's game, a big that can shoot is one, because if you can stretch the four completely, I think that's the biggest one. But a big that can dominate the paint, that's a dime a dozen now. That's difficult to find now. And it completely condenses the defense and forces them to have to stay at home. So I would say big that can shoot, big that can dominate the paint at 1 and 2, and you can interchange that. Two-way guard, because 3-and-D guys is very important, but that's pretty much the most popular position in the NBA right now. So you can find that left and right, but it is incredibly important. Rim defending forward is interesting because you would just be a shot blocker at the cup. But if you play against shooters, you're nullified. So I would say I would order it big man that can shoot 1, big man that could dominate 2, two-way guard 3, facilitating point guard who can slash probably at 4, and rim defending forward at maybe 5. Because you get taken out the game if you're in a situation to where you can't utilize those talents. Jacob said that the Pelicans aren't making it out of the first round without Zion. Kings deserve to make this postseason more, period. Deserve is the wrong word to use when talking about games that you have to go out there and win. You got to earn it. So for the Kings, they got to earn it. And they have an opportunity to go and take the floor to go and do so. So it's on them to go out there and perform. Because everybody deserves to make the postseason. But who gonna earn it? Who gonna earn it? LaFlop deserved to get swept. Get that hate out your heart, brother. Get that hate out your heart. This still a game? Indeed, it still is a game. It still is a game. All right, let's see what can happen here. Too many goddamn turnovers in this game still, though, bro. Way too many turnovers in this damn game. 6 minutes midway through this quarter here. Or I should say 5. Come on now. Yo, if you Sacramento, you got to get into a rhythm now. If you're Sacramento, you got to get into a rhythm now. 7-point lead. Has Bronny declared for the draft? Yes. Jacob said Mike Brown should be on the hot seat if he can't make the playoffs with this great roster. First, he chokes in Game 7, Round 1 last year to my Warriors. Now, a loss to the Zion-less Pels is inexcusable. Yeah, it is going to be very disappointing if they messed around and not qualified for the postseason. That'd be crazy. A huge step back from last year. A huge step back from last year. Bronny's going to prove everybody wrong and ball out in the NBA. I don't think he should get selected this season. I think he should go back to college, somehow able to declare for the draft, but keep your eligibility by way of entering the transfer portal. I don't know how any of that works. But overall, it's going to be very interesting to see how things transpire. Oh, great fucking layup. All right. Great goddamn layup right there. Good answer, Sacramento. All right. We got ourselves a game. Damn, nobody playing defense, bruh. Guard somebody. Guard somebody. Jacob said, why am I a Heat fan, not a Sixers fan, since the latter is a PA team like my Steelers? Just curious. I actually told the story earlier on stream, but feel free to Google Chiseled Adonis. Well, not Google, but search on YouTube, Chiseled Adonis, Pittsburgh Steelers, Miami Heat. It should pop up. But to make a long story short, my father loved Kobe and Shaq. So I played in 2000. I was 5 years old before I turned 6 that same season. Same year, I played NBA Jam 99. I kept saying NBA Jam 2000. But I played NBA Jam 99. Or was it 2000? I forget. One way or another, it was Tim Hardaway and Alonzo Mourning. Couldn't beat them. So you can't beat them, join them. Play as them. You end up getting the game breaker where the ball's on fire. I could not be beat with Miami. And it was pretty cool to play with a ball that was on fire with a team named the Miami Heat. Became a fan ever since, and it's been 24 years. Yeah, this is a very nasty game. This is a very nasty game right now. Tim Hardaway was hard to be guarded, fam. Tim Hardaway was big time. Tim Hardaway was big time. Jacob said, unlike the Sixers, at least you picked a team to root for that has multiple championships in the past 15 years. Funny enough, they didn't have any championships by the time. In fact, I don't think they had playoff victories at the time. But Miami was still relatively young when I became a fan in 2000. There was only an 11-year-old franchise. No championships, nothing worth of substance just yet. Do you think Miami has a chance to beat Boston? They always have a chance. I believe in Miami through and through. Is it possible? Yes. Probable? Maybe not so much, but I'm still going to roll with Miami through and through. Somebody tell the Sacramento bench to start playing basketball, please. They getting absolutely outscored. Oh, again. Fam, what are they doing? Too much fucking turnovers, bro. Too many turnovers, bro. Golly. Cooking them boys. Kings are choking. Why are you not surprised? I mean, they didn't necessarily have some insurmountable lead. Golly. You got Porter's money on this game? Hilarious. Kings participating in the Alexis Texas Challenge. Kings in playoff mode like the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, they need a timeout big time. Murray's one of 8. Keegan Murray was just on fire. He 1 of 8. Colby White was just on fire. He underperformed. Golly. That's craziness. Oh, Murray's gone. Dude's got it. What the hell they doing? What they jawing for? What's wrong with these people? De'Aaron Fox still leading all scorers with 12 points, but New Orleans balanced across the board. Golly. Hold on. Good pass. Got to finish inside. Oh. Yo, dude's got to make baskets, bro. Dude's got to make baskets, bro. Nothing but bricks. There you go. Thank you. Get some more baskets. He gonna have to take over. Oh, wait a minute. Brandon Ingram limping? Oh, nah, he moving. All right, they got the big man going to work inside. Somebody going, they really gonna need some help, son, because the Kings gonna need to shoot better. They're desperately gonna need to shoot better because they motherfuckers is 4 of 18 from 3. 50% across the board right now for the Pelicans. It's like they can't, every other basket is good for them. You got to guard these boys. Yeah, Ingram is still limping a little bit. He's moving very gingerly. The game gives you Detroit Nets vibes from the mid-2000s. Golly. Playoff Zion would be long overdue. Ironic if the Pels have a decent run in the postseason without a healthy Zion. CJ McCollum redemption arc. I have no faith CJ McCollum is running some sort of redemption arc. None whatsoever. Ooh, boy, damn, that dude is winded. Fox the only one. Yeah, Sabonis right now got 10 points, but he had that, I think, way early in the second, if I'm not mistaken. Harrison Barnes got you 9, but Fox is starting to take over. I don't know. The Kings are ass. Trey said Murray so ass he faked the injury. Oh no, I wouldn't go that far now. I wouldn't go that far now. Damn. Well, there it is. 9-point deficit at the half for the Kings and the Pelicans. That's something. That is something. I expected to see better basketball from the Kings, and I did not anticipate this from the Pelicans. Did not anticipate this from the Pelicans. Wonder what adjustments they can make over here to make it a game. Because they did not play as well as they possibly could here on this. That's crazy. It's a good half for the Pelicans, though. A lot of people didn't anticipate that. That's a good half for the Pelicans, though. They played some good basketball there. They played some good basketball there. You can't. They did exactly what they needed to do. Anybody believe that the Kings is making a comeback? Anybody believe the Kings making a comeback? Yeah, Pelicans not even playing their best ball. Black Freakazoid said, you still believe it's only 9 points? Fair enough. Tony G said, it's a good game, though, indeed. Mystic said, yes, I do. Light the beam. Z said, my Kings will win. Dre the Don said that it's modern basketball. No lead is safe. Correct. It is indeed halftime. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's get a dancing LeBron. I gotta go to the bathroom again, then we're going to come back. Maybe we could test out this Super Smash Bros. Melee when I return. Who knows? We shall see. LeBron, dance until I return. Super Smash Bros. Melee to read. I don't know why I said this new Super Smash Bros. Melee. But Lebamba is over there. Let's see here. Actually, we can run a quick attempt of. No, I ain't even gonna try Sonic Heroes. And yeah, we'll try the Super Smash Bros. Melee and see if that works. It seems like it's clean this through and through. Where's the Mirror B1? Nah, ain't enough time to try all that. Whoa, Pearl Pause. Who said Lethic Legiat is crazy? He was tripping. All right, but let's see if this GameCube reads it. Free for all. Hilarious. Super Smash Brothers Melee. But saw the video about The Rock. Yeah, if you guys didn't see the video already, up right now about The Rock's inability to stop slapping his forearm. Craziness of this man slapping the hell out of his goddamn forearm for whatever reason. Mans be tripping for no damn reason. Doing the most. Oh shit, I'm bugging. Put the mic down. I'm wilding. I had this shit all the way up here. When's the Budokai 3 planned for? Well, that is a good question. I think probably, well, it could have been probably Sunday now. Probably Sunday. Now, I forgot the mic was up there. I didn't even bring it down. Yeah, The Rock, you know, he's constantly fucking doing that shit. But it's halftime, ladies and gentlemen. 54-45 is the score. Pelicans being dealt with at the moment. Budokai 3 best GBZ game, fair enough. What I want to do here. Damn. I ain't got nothing that I could do over here to pass the time. Let me see. Maybe double dash. Yeah, I'm gonna have to open up the GameCube tomorrow just to ensure that the thing can still read, so I don't have to go and get another one. But I did buy the that Game Bit screwdriver thing. Yeah, I don't know about with Bronny why he decided to go and enter the draft. I know you want to kind of see where you're at and everything, but I think that was a foolish decision. Ultimate Tenkaichi was whack. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yo, Chuck got on the bluest fucking suit under the sun, fam. He found the most blue suit he can find and said, we're going to use this one to talk at halftime, bruh. Blue ass goddamn suit. No, the Kings aren't choking. De'Aaron Fox is playing good basketball, but and Sabonis has to step it up for the most part. Golly. Oh, NBA courtside. I should stream OG Resident Evil 4 on GameCube. Never played it. If the Kings doesn't win, it'll be a massive disappointment for who? The Kings? I mean, last year they were what? The 3 seed, and then you couldn't get the job done? That's very saddening. I ain't gonna lie to you. Crazier things have happened, though. Their fan base will be sick because they spent all that time talking about light the beam, and then here you are. Beam got lit on you. Yeah, I probably got to open up the GameCube. No time to do that shit now. If New Orleans loses, you think it'll be a massive change with Ingram getting traded? I think Ingram getting traded one way or another. I think Ingram's getting traded one way or another. But y'all think it could go either way? Fair enough, because I don't think it's one of those games that you could just be on some, yo, it's over at halftime. Z said you going to call in sick if y'all lose tonight? That's crazy. That's crazy. That'd be wild. Son said, fuck work. We lost? I'm not with nothing. Fuck work. Jacob said you watched the explanation from 2018 about how I became a Steelers and Heat fan. Couldn't lose with those teams in their video games. Pretty cool origin. Yup. And it's been 6 years, and the synopsis, or I should say, explanation remains the same. So a lot of people, they make up a bunch of different stuff. Their stories be different. What are my thoughts on the allegations that Super Bowl 40 was rigged against Seattle for Pittsburgh and Bettis to win? Any validity there? There were 7 accepted penalties, and of the 7, although I can agree there was a hold that that had been called that I think didn't go in Seattle's favor that I would have called. The push-off for the touchdown, I think that was valid. There was also another hold that had happened. But if you go back and you watch the game, Seattle didn't play their best version of football, and that's why they lost. Like, I understand people talking about, yo, the penalties or whatever, because there was the push-off or whatever. But if you go back and watch the game, Seattle didn't play their best football. Super Bowl 40 was a stinker as it pertains to entertaining, but Seattle didn't play their best football. This is going to be interesting. You want to see play Mortal Kombat 1 story mode? Look forward to it. Barkley out there looking like Violet from Willy Wonka. Oh, my. If you're a Seattle fan, you got a photo with Walter Jones at a game last year. Seahawks letter autograph sign. Oh, that's dope. Can't beat that. Walter Jones, future Hall of Famer, if not already in the Hall. That dude was a blocking machine. Oh, look like halftime's almost over. Halftime almost over. Golly, what are we doing? Damn. Oh, Jinder Mahal left WWE? Oh, my. Oh, fair enough. It was time for Sun to dip. Do I think Russell Wilson will play good in Pittsburgh? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Because it'd be a shame if he didn't. That'd be very depressing. That'd be very depressing if he didn't. Ginger tried to beat Drew McIntyre and failed. Well, I can't go that far, but definitely didn't work out in his favor. T. Higgins or Ayuk in Pittsburgh? Ayuk. Let's see if Twitter has anything to say here for what's going on with this game. Oh, Zaya Lee done dipped as well. All right. How should Cena win his 17th championship? He shouldn't. If he's not going to be full-time, I don't want to have it. Or it has to be a memorable reign. It can't just be a situation where Son just win just to win, and then that's it. Fields play for the Steelers? Yes, he does. Do I think Neil O'Donnell gets too much hate for the Steelers fandom? He was their starter when they made it to a Super Bowl, even if he had not been the main reason for it. No, he doesn't. He gets exactly how much hate he deserves to get because he threw the ball right to Larry Brown on 2 different occasions. And that was the difference in the game. Every time I put that I needed video on Twitter, you're like, oh, no, fam, it's always be over there. As long as they don't have nothing that messes around and spoils nothing for me, I should be fine. See over here. And that throws me off. As long as there's nothing that spoils it for me. Oh, they got a photo of Tiffany Stratton. Hold on, wait. Let me put the I needed video over here too. Cena says he wants to have one last run. Now it makes me wonder: is he gonna come back, run it as a heel? I would doubt it, but it has to make sense. And if anything, it has to be the WWE World Undisputed Championship. It can't just be the World Heavyweight. Oh, there's Brandon Ingram. Okay, footwork. Footwork. Brandon Ingram going to work straight out the gate. Brandon feet work. Golly. That's how you start a goddamn second half right there. All right. Doc Ock. Put 5 on it. Say, have I seen the new WWE SmackDown titles? Which one do I think is better, Raw or SmackDown? I haven't seen it yet. But I will see it in the morning, so circle back during tomorrow's stream and I'll give you my feedback on which one I think is better. You saw somebody booking Cena won his 17th and went Homelander-style run, made every match a title match, even, and once he lost the title, he would retire. Oh, interesting. Send him to the line. 12-point lead for the Pelicans. New titles are tough. Fair enough. Hold on, wait a minute. What's going on over here? That was Soulja Boy? Oh, I thought I saw Soulja Boy for a second. It just alerted you on Twitter. Okay. I guess they're gonna go and review this over here. And now we wait. I'm just hoping this game remains close. I don't want no damn blow. I need some excitement here for this final game of the play-in. We need some excitement here for this game of the play-in. Ninja in the building. Say you're a big fan of my work. Do I play Budokai Tenkaichi 4? There's a 4? 4 is gonna be coming out soon, right? If I'm not mistaken. But I will when it comes out, I'll get it. But I do have Budokai 1, 2, and 3. Oh, Sparking Zero? Yeah, I'm going to get that when it comes out. I'm going to get it when it comes out. Four. See, get Def Jam Fight for New. No, I have Vendetta. I have Vendetta for the PS2 and PS2 and the GameCube, but I just don't have Fight for NY. Can I play Tenkaichi 3? Yes, I can. I actually I think it's in my PS2, so I have to get it. I just have to get it out the PS2, because if it's not in there, then I don't know where the hell it's at. But I think it's in my PS2 as we speak. So now we just wait for this review to see which direction it goes for the squads. Fight for NY is about $100. Where? You all find Fight for NY on Amazon for you? Fair enough. See if you can find it. Damn, this is the longest fucking review ever, bro. God damn. Get back to the game. What's going on here, son? Just hella commercials. Somebody got shot in the stadium or something? Yeah, if you look online, it's spiked in price. Yeah, I'd probably have to go find it in person somewhere, but then you also run the risk of, you know, the game not being read or whatever. Oh. Oh, there it is. 2 free throws, knock them down, make it a 10-point game. Sabonis 1 rebound away from a double-double. 1 rebound away from a double-double. Golly. What is with the neon green sneakers to play basketball, bro? Every single team has one motherfucker on the team that's wearing some neon green sneakers that got nothing to do with the damn with the actual colors of the team. It's neon green, it's neon yellow, or it's neon orange. It's always a bright ass fucking sneaker. It don't make sense. On every team. Every team. Got some fucking highlight. Exactly. Midas, they got some highlighters on, bro. I never understand. It's like Matter of fact, let me pull up the damn meme with LeBron with the trash beat. Hold on, wait a minute. All right, get the LeBron with the trash beat. Hold on. Oh, goddamn, I can't find it. Hold on, wait a minute. they got hella memes. LeBron might unintentionally be one of the funniest goddamn players to have ever existed, bro. They got hella memes of fucking LeBron. There it is. Bang! Here come the Pelicans. Here come the fucking Pelicans. Oh, man. Here come the Pelicans. 14-point lead. I believe this is their largest lead of this game. Trust rules for 5 on it. Thanks for the stream, Chiseled. I needed some cheering up after losing my grandfather yesterday. Oh, man. My condolences, man. My condolences, man. That's no easy loss to take, dog. And I'll say this much. The best thing that you could do is cherish those memories that y'all had together throughout the years and keep his memory alive with how you live your life, man. So you keep his essence there with everything that you do, man. My condolences, fam. R.I.P. F's in the chat, man. F's in the chat. For Tress Rule's grandfather, man. Death haunts us all. Nobody wants it to come. It's inevitable, but damn, it's tough. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. I didn't anticipate them playing like this. Golly. Right now, the leading scorer for all scorers is still De'Aaron Fox with 20. Sabonis follows him with 12, at least for the Kings. But for the Pelicans, it's Valanciunas with 14 and Brandon Ingram with 12. But it's a balanced attack across the board for the Pelicans. They're still shooting over 50% from the field and from three. And that's ultimately what's the difference right now between themselves and the Sacramento Kings. The Kings just cannot hit. They're shooting 25 from three, 25% that is, 5 of 20 versus 6 of 12, but still 42% from the field versus 51% from the field. You got to guard somebody, bro. You got to guard somebody. You ain't going to win games if you can't guard nobody. MK said the Heat won without Jimmy Butler. Now it's the Pelicans without Zion winning. This is crazy as fuck. Indeed it is. Sam said your Mexican soccer team, San Luis, made it to the semifinals last season. Now they didn't even qualify. Oh, that's brutal. Jacob said, you live in the Pacific Northwest. It irritates you that we only have one NBA team in the entire region. Grizzlies moved to Tennessee ages ago, and we all know about the Sonics. Trailblazers suck right now. Indeed, they do. Y'all got to go and get they need to bring our organization back to Seattle. When they expand the league and they bring in 2 additional teams, I know it's going to end up being 4 that they're going to try to bring, because Las Vegas and Seattle is going to go and get a team again. The only thing is, what other East Coast teams do they bring in? Or maybe Midwest to Middle America, Central kind of teams that you go and you have represent a state somewhere. That's what's going to be very interesting. But I already know you got to bring a team to Vegas. You got to bring a team to back to Seattle because the market is there. The cheapest game for Def Jam Fight for NY is 96. Tax is $14.50. Damn, you didn't see it. Yeah, I told you the game is expensive, man. There's Sabonis. All right, Sabonis. You got to make it a game inside, Sabonis. Got to make it a game. Golly, they can't guard. They can't guard inside. They're getting destroyed over there. Too easy. Jumper. Sabonis can't get it to go. Out of bounds. This is craziness. What is Sacramento doing? No defense at all. Fam, I wish I knew, bro. These dudes, they sleeping right now. They sleeping right now heavily. Mexico City would get, nah, I don't like that. That'll be very interesting for the play, because I always wonder with Raptors players, you living in Canada, what's the tax situation look like and everything? I've always wondered that. Oh, there's a great three right there. Kings can still make a comeback. Indeed, they can. Oh, there it is. Cut the deficit back down. All right. Force New Orleans to finally make an adjustment. Kings are making some noise now. Great fucking job. Who was talking about Murray earlier? Look at them playing basketball now. Look at them playing basketball now. Mike Brown has utterly failed to motivate his players. Such a shame. He seemed like Sacramento's chosen one over the past couple of years. Now I'm not so sure. He was a great assistant coach for your Dubs. He was, and then all of a sudden he got his own stuff. Last year was magnificent, but they couldn't get the job done and choked in the first round, and then that's all she wrote. Golly. Yeah, it's a ball game now. It's a ball game now. 69-61 is the score. All the Kings need is a big man to pair with Sabonis. So would you have a center to put and then move Sabonis? Which center would you put there? Because they got Sabonis damn near playing the 5. They pretty much got Sabonis playing the 5. Would you bring in a 7-footer? Because Sabonis is a power forward. He's a true power forward. So if that's the case, what would you do? Bring in a 5, have Sabonis at the 4? They have JaVale McGee on the bench. I don't understand why they don't give him more minutes. Come on now. Oh, you got to be better with your shot selection now. Look at Ingram being aggressive here. Nope. Nothing. The bench for Sacramento got to step up, bro. Bench for Sacramento got to step up, bro. Ooh, 7-point game. One more basket, they're going to be forced to call timeout. One more basket, they're going to be forced to call timeout. Don't do nothing stupid, Brandon Ingram. Oh, that's a bailout. Keon Ellis wants to go off against the Warriors and put up 0 in 25 minutes. Answer right there. Yeah, they're starting to pick up now. Business is starting to pick up now. Golly. Ah. I need the Kings to go on a run right now and make this a fucking tie game or cut it down to 1, bro. That's what I need to see. That's what I need to see. He lost the ball. You read that there may be another Canadian. Really? Oh, that's different. There it is, Alvarado. No, he lost it. Golly. 11 again. 666, 777. Somebody got to do something. Somebody got to do something. There you go. Get yourself a basketball. Get yourself a basketball. If the Kings lose, Lakers just got to beat Denver. 3 hardest matchup, and they don't have to worry about the Kings. Let's go Pelicans. I don't think the Lakers was worried about the Kings. Because if the Kings won, the Lakers wouldn't have to worry about the Kings regardless. The Lakers 7, the Kings 8. They wouldn't play each other until if they both made it to the conference final. All right, they're both scoring at the same rate. Sacramento keeps cutting it down to 8, but that's as close as they get. They have to respond. Back and forth we go. Who that for life, Chris Patu on it? Said the Heat ready for the death note. I don't know about all that. Oh, get off the floor now, B.I. Golly. Approaching the fourth quarter now. Y'all think that's a foul? I don't. Come on. Again, you can't guard. You're not going to win basketball games. These boys in trouble. How much did they give up in this quarter? Let me see. How much did they give up in this quarter? 27-26. It's like every time the New Orleans Pelicans, or I should say every time Sacramento scores, New Orleans answers right back with a basket. They going tit for tat. You got to get stops at one point. You have to get stops at one point. Golly. $90 seconds left to go here. What about Zion? Nah, he's hurt. Somebody got to tell these boys the severity of the situation. There's a free throw. Might as well play the next 12 minutes, really, if it could be your last NBA game for this season. Zion always has perennial hamstring issues, whether he plays well or not, correct. Giannis out for game one, you heard? It seems probable that he won't play game one. Or I should say it's doubtful that he'll play game one. Yeah, they're giving up easy baskets for sure. Hold on now. Oh, that was a travel. They got away with it. Golly. Come on. Free throws saving them right here. Seven-point lead. No Zion, and this Kings performance, team's not good enough. Slim C in the building. Said, follow me for years, but don't talk much. Love the content, bro. I appreciate you, dog. That's love. They don't call NBA. Fam, one of the biggest frustrations I have is the fact that they don't call fucking travel in basketball no more, bro. Like they don't call travel when it's so blatantly obvious. We have a gather step and fucking hop step. Like, I don't know if y'all seen on social media the amount of people who's making videos talking about, yo, this is not a travel, that's not a travel, and you damn near taking 2 seconds to hop step. I can't stand that shit, bro. I can't stand that shit, bro. You can't keep doing this shit and getting away with it. 2 words, James Harden. Back in the 60s and 70s, officials will call traveling offensive fouls frequently. Because if you violate the rules, you should be called out for it. Yo, can somebody make a field goal? I guess not. There it is. Thank you. Golly. Ooh. Lead is 9 at the end of the third. Yo, the sloppy turnovers need to stop, fam. Sloppy turnovers need to stop. You are not winning this game if you moving like that. "12 minutes remain in both these teams' season." Yo, I'll give it to Brandon Ingram, bro. He has stepped it up. He has completely stepped it up here. 18 points. I believe he had 9 in that quarter. And he got it in completely different ways. Can't beat that. Sabonis 16, 10, and 5. De'Aaron Fox with 28 on 50% shooting. Ingram, 18, leading the way for the Pelicans. Valanciunas, 16 to follow him. Murphy with 12. How old is CJ McCollum now? He got to be about like 32. Yeah, exactly 32. What are the chances? You expect that 18 from BR? He needed to bounce back because last game was atrocious for him. Terrible for him. You saw Giannis Eurostep his way to Greece earlier in the season. Nothing was called. You were amused? Fam, it's ridiculous, bro. Like these long-strided human beings or whatever can do whatever the fuck they want and the rules don't matter. Am I playing Melee after the game? Nah, I'm going to sleep. All right. Let's get back to this damn game. Long-ass commercials. Giannis even playing against the Pacers with his injury? Probably not. Probably not. Golly. His brother get banned from the NBA for gambling. The other one sentenced to 6 years. Yeah, he's going through it, bro. Mm. 12 minutes left to go. Y'all think a comeback happening? 12 minutes left to go. Y'all think a comeback happening? Guard somebody now. Guard somebody. Yeah, it is indeed the fourth quarter. Yeah, they might just cut that damn beam off. They can't hit a shot. Oh, damn, Alvarado. There it is, 11 points. You better they better go back and forth and not allow nobody to fucking. Pels just wanted more. It's a cliche thing to say. Golly. Good pass. Golly, what are they doing? Yeah, it is the fourth quarter. Last opportunity here. Somebody's got to do something. If only Monk was healthy. Yeah, it's about to be clipped for them boys, man. They still can't guard nobody. Every time they get a basket, they give it up on the other end of the floor. If Herter and Mark was healthy and Monk was healthy, it would have been a different series, but that's not the reality of the situation. And one. All right. Motherfuckers is, oh my God. These boys in trouble. These boys in trouble. That's oh my God. It's like destiny is on the Pelican side. Destiny is on the Pelican side. Incredible. There's no way. They can't guard him. Valanciunas been killing these boys all goddamn day, bro. Let me go get his fucking statistic. They can't guard him. He's pulling in on 20 points. 20 and 12. Discount Travis Kelce in the face over here balling. Golly. Watch, the Pelicans gonna hit a three. Oh my God. Yo, what is Valanciunas not doing today? They're going to call timeout. This is craziness, bro. Why are the Kings... Yo, the Kings really getting cooked. They have no answer. They have no answer. They can't generate no offense, bro. Kings beat the Warriors, thought they was going to the finals. Valanciunas being discount Travis Kelce is insane. Am I wrong? Valanciunas and Travis Kelce don't look alike? Look at this man. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me pull it up. You telling me wait. Ah. No basket in like 2 minutes. Mike Brown peaked as an assistant. Look at this. You telling me Valanciunas and Travis Kelce don't look alike? You mean to tell me Valanciunas not discount Travis Kelce? They don't look alike? I'm tripping? I'm tripping? Maybe it's just a photo. How about a video when they're in the same building together?
You win a Super Bowl, you can wear glasses like that, and you can sit front row at a Laker game.
I'm tripping?
You know,
run it back.
You win a Super Bowl, you can wear glasses like that, and you can sit front row at a Laker game, and you know.
15 points. Fam, the Kings are 1 of 12. It's crazy. We call him Jonas Kelce. Well, there it is. What the fuck are the Kings doing, bro? Yeah, they about to push it to 20. This about to be all she wrote. One of 12 in the fourth in a game that you can't afford to lose, bro. They looking like the Rockets in 2018. Kings are washed. Yeah, they peaked in that game against the Warriors. That was the NBA Finals. This is ridiculousness. If New Orleans scores one more time and makes a 20-point game, or I should say if they hit a 3 and they make it a 20-point game, the crowd going to go crazy and then the King's soul is going to be gone. Said stop the count. What I tell you? Now it's done. Now it's done. I refuse to believe they got away to make a comeback. Now it's done. It's over. It's over. It's over. How many rebounds does Alvarado have? Yeah, game done. Game done. It's over. 10-0 run in the last 3 minutes. It's over. Alvarado got 5 rebounds. That's crazy. It's about to be time to pack him up. 6 minutes. 470. No, pardon me. 491 seconds. 391, sorry. Kings fell off from last year, put everything on beating the Warriors on 2. Yep, that was pretty much it. That was their NBA Finals, bro. Yeah, cut the beam, fam. Cut the beam. I ought to get the sword and cut the beam myself. I ought to get the sword and cut the damn beam myself. Light the beam just for it to get cut. Hopefully, at least a couple of the 4 playoff games tomorrow are actually tense and engaging indeed. Kings need to rebuild a new team. That's what it looks like now. But the question is, do you continue to maintain Monk, Fox, and Sabonis moving forward? Next year, I think they'll all be there, but 2 years from now, I don't know. Kings need to keep the core, just need a big man for real. We'll see who they're able to bring in. But they are 6 minutes and 31 seconds away from their season being done. Chet better pray that Zion ain't going to be available to play against OKC because the amount of one half of guns and buns about to post up on Chet, it's over. And you know what's interesting? He's lucky that Zion not available because this would have been such a fucking favorable matchup for Zion. Nobody is preemptive pause. Thick enough to deal with that man. I can't stand these fucking Burger King commercials. Golly. Yeah, Cancun on 3 is what it's looking like right now. Zion need a total shot to be available in game 1. He gonna need more than that. Somebody gonna need to make a play. Golly. Mike Brown just standing there. K-Dub said, you like how the graphics they showing Kings of Pels versus OKC? It's done. Change it to the Pels. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Oh, Sabonis with a okay. Come on now. Oh, they bring in help to come double Brandon Ingram. They're just going to keep eating clock. There it is. 15. Hold on. Don't let him get another basket. Don't let him get one more basket. A little under 5 minutes left to go here in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Hey. Let's see here. Kings have shot 28%. Yeah, let me give you guys some statistics right now. Fam. The Kings are 27% from three. Pelicans are 41%, right? From the field, the Pelicans are still over 51% from the field. The Kings are at 40. You can't win basketball games like that. Kings getting out-rebounded by 8. They turned the ball over 3 more times. Just ridiculousness. You got to guard somebody. Defense wins you championships is somewhere I read. It's ridiculous. All right. Oh my God, what are they doing? It's ridiculous. Just like our coach says, you got to fight. No, Heat don't play tomorrow. That would have been crazy. They play Sunday. If the Heat played tomorrow, that would have been so incredibly unfair to the people who in the play-in. You got a back-to-back to enter the playoffs is crazy. Back-to-back to enter the playoffs is crazy. Golly. They play Sunday at 1, yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. They got C.J. McCollum with Jaleel White, son. That's funny. Look at that. They got the two of them together. You never saw them in one room until now. Oh, man. Come on now. Who did that? I don't know. Somebody on Twitter. Wait, they still have 0 bench points? Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, no, they only got 10 bench points. Versus over 30, 34 from... Oh, my God. Super fucking brick from De'Aaron Fox. They about to start jacking up threes left and right.
Just followed the chiseled Adonis.
All right. Let me see. They better 319. Did I see our impatient Warriors culture into turn? Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Once this gets down to 2 minutes, you might see them take their subs out, and then that's it. Yeah, 14-point lead. You're going to need a miracle to make this happen. It's over. Certainly can be. At this point. When Urkel first switched, we went crazy. Indeed, we did. I don't know if you answered this question before, or how do I feel about playing tournaments? I actually don't mind. I like it. I actually don't mind playing tournaments. I like it. Are they in the bonus? Yep, back up to 60, and this is pretty much it right here. This is the swan song right here. They just about to run with it. Oh, Dakari's still giving out gifts. Still giving out gifts. That means we got to call on the powers of who?
Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
Gifts. Gifts. Yeah, just go ahead and let this clock run out, fam. Man, gifts. 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 Is Lizzo singing? Lizzo's singing heavily right now. Lizzo's singing heavily right now. Forget a solo. They about to start clapping. They about to start celebrating right now. It's all but over. Just run the clock out. Just run the clock out. Just go ahead and run the clock out. Come on. Whoa, hold on. All right. Shit. Oh, shit, it is after hours now. Oh, wait, where's my after hours at? Come on now. We got 36 seconds left to go. 10 seconds. 10-point lead.
And I heard you had a concussion. How about another?
Golly, somebody gonna need to make a play because right now there's 10 minutes left in the Sacramento Kings season, and the way it's looking, it's not promising. It is not promising. You will not win this game if you can't get the basketball back into your hands, let alone defend somebody. Their lack of defense is the difference here. Golly.
Not sure. He'd have to walk past the Pacer bench to go. Now Artest has jumped over the scorer's table.
Come on, Kings.
There is no passion, there is no vision, there is no aggression, there is no fucking mindset in this football club. Nothing is there. What the hell is there in this football?
Come on, Zion. Rest in peace to that brother. He passed away 2 days ago. You got to make all the free throws, or maybe what's your strategy here? Make all three, make two, miss the last one? You down by 10. I'd make all three if it was me. Yeah, Sacramento about to get packed up. Time to shut down the beam. It's still a possession game unless major shit happens, correct? Golly, all these fucking timeouts at the end. This better be one of them 15-second. Golly. Ah. Yeah, they losing the fucking beam tonight. Turn it off. Light the beam. Hold on, wait a minute. Light the beam. Cut it off. No more beam. Get those lights off. Get it off. I feel like Big Boss Man. What's the sleepiest you've been this whole season besides that Warrior game? I think the opening night. Yeah, they about to just be shooting nothing but fucking free throw games. Overtime is crazy. Yup, that's pretty much it. Pack them up. Yeah, Cancun on 3. Cancun on 3. Cancun on me. 1, 2, 3. Cancun. Game done. Even without Zion Williamson, them boys unable to get the job done. Pack them up. Pack them up. It's a goddamn shame. They pushing P. But you know who's not pushing P? The Kings, because they just got told to take out their Metro cards and get aboard the L train. You lose. You thought you was going to win? Yo ass out of here. I said to yo ass the hell up out of here because
You lose.
you lose.
You lose.
You lose.
You lose.
Get them their dinner.
Fresh hot ales. 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 Fresh hot ales.
Davey, put 5 on it. Said you a motherfucking G. You checked out the stream for a little bit before work on break at 8, and I'm still going when you're off work. Have a great weekend, Adonis. Hey, you have yourself a great weekend as well, and join me in telling the Sacramento Kings.
It's over. You lose.
It's over. You lose. And for both the Pelicans and, pardon me, the Heat, congratulations. You're on to the postseason.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
But for the Kings and the Bulls, you go somewhere different. For your failures of getting it done in the play-in, your chances of advancing to the postseason has officially been deleted because you can consider your name written down the death note, and forever, for the remainder of 2024, we'll have to tell you,
You will rest in peace.
rest in Peace. You lose. Motherfuckers came in here thinking that the Kings was going to win. Yes, I did! You thought Boston was going to win? Yes, I did! Because Boston is going to have to host my goddamn Miami Heat. You thought the Bulls was going to win, pardon. I said Boston, but I meant the Bulls. Yes, I did! Thought the Kings? Yes, I did! Not today. Not today. Game done. And now the playoffs are set.
You remind me of a jackass.
The playoffs are set, and this is going to be super, super, super exciting. I can't wait. I'll figure out if I want to go to the New York game tomorrow or not. If not, I'll go live for Los Angeles and Denver in the evening, and look out for early afternoon stream of either playing not Tenkaichi, but Budokai 3. So there is that. One way or another, I appreciate y'all tuning into the stream. We've been live streaming for nearly 5 hours. My ego would tell me to go for 5 more minutes so we can make it to exactly 5. But then at that particular point, what's really the point? I am ready to lay down and then go to sleep. So y'all have yourselves a very, very, very good night. And unfortunately, for both the Kings and Bulls, you go to sleep tonight, a part of the 2024 NBA season for the last time, because you stepped out on national television and what did y'all do? You shit the goddamn bed. Eddie, take us out. Y'all have yourselves a good night.
Good night. Suck my dick. Bye-bye.